I've decided to do an extra stream on this because I am so done with FF2. It is just, out of the two FFs I've played, this one's just a chore. It really is. So, I am going to do my best today to finish this. Because I just want it done. We've defeated the Dreadnought. Last thing we looked at, Princess Hilda is in the Colosseum, so we're going to head to the Colosseum. We did do a little bit of grinding, well, quite a lot of grinding. Well, like I said, I've had it's just such a grind, such a freaking grind, this game. Yeah, I can't blame the devs. They tried something new. It didn't work. It really didn't. I know Mura loves it, but it's just a bit too... Well, it's very jank. I think the first one's better. I think the first one's a hell of a lot better. This is just being awkward for awkward. And we won't have our normal co-host Mura today, as he's with Ollie streaming something else. I can't remember what it is. Fist of the North Star, I think. And I just finished watching Doctor Who, and I was like, oh my goodness, I need to do something, because, yeah. Oh, such an awful episode. I mean, speeding up the guild and stuff has helped a lot, because it is... Yeah, it was... I think my biggest problem with it was there was a few too many little digs about stuff, and then it was another... Oh, isn't the... I'd almost be tempted to call it a Deus Ex Doctor, because we've had this same ending several times before, done better. It's the big bad wants something from the Doctor. Usually the Doctor's memory, or something like that. I mean, we had it with the star in the Parasite star, and I think we've had it a couple of other times as well. But this was handled so just like, oh, I'll give you unlimited stories because I'm the Doctor, and that's going to be my way of defeating you. It's like, yeah, you did that with the Parasite God Star, which was basically the same sort of story, that end part, but it was done so much better.
You literally just referenced the thing that I was just about to type.
Yeah, it's like there was just no emotion to it. It was just like, look, I have unlimited stories, so unlimited fuel. It's like, could you do it a little bit flatter? Because
the funny thing is, I don't think it was bad, but it was just dry.
Yeah, it was like the Doctor was on Valium. It was just so low effort. You know, when you've also got the cheap shots, like, oh, you're just a troll on the internet.
The problem is, it's like the last couple of episodes I've really enjoyed, and this one was just completely like flavorless to me, and I was like,
My only problem with last week's one was the blatant stupidity of the main guy, when it was like clearly a freaking monster. Well, several things. One, it wasn't very clear how he was setting up his fake critter at all. It was just like, oh, somehow you're... I mean, there was hints there was something not quite right about it, because it was like, oh, you're causing the bus sign to flicker and stuff. It's like, how are you actually doing that? You didn't really think of that one. You had the, oh, unit aren't picking it up, so... But it's like, how are you doing that? We'll just steer away from it. And then it was like the reveal of it being people in costumes. Okay. But then
well, the thing
like...
is, she did tell him about the electrical flickering, and there were his mate is an electrician, so he probably could have done a localized electrical cutout switch.
It was just a bit.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was like, do you know? I'm really hoping that the because next week obviously we've got the Universal Song Contest one. No more.
The other bit that kind of irritated me was just the like, the special effects, when it's like the way he was talking about special effects when a creature was actually biting him.
Yeah.
It's like, what? I was like, oh yes, special effects. It's like the creature literally freaking bit you. Are you going to turn around and say that it's CG?
Well, no, it hadn't bit him until after he started doing that. He literally started going, oh, see, special effects, and then it jumped up and bit him.
Yeah.
But I was like, you were just crying on the floor. Yeah. You fucking fully believed it. Don't bullshit. And it's like, that is the level of bullshit, isn't it?
Yeah, it kind of is.
But I'm hoping that, because obviously next week it is the Eurovision.
Oh yeah, that's gonna upset a few people.
No, but the thing is, the episode is the Universal Song Contest, so I'm hoping they do it is good, and there is a connection to what
synthetic pain.
Yeah, synthetic pain.
Synthetic pain. What? Yeah, I'm probably OP. It's all because of that silly boss casting a 9th level. A boss cast a 9th level spell, so I was like, oh, I probably should have 8th or 9th level spells.
But yeah, as I said, I was enjoying it until this week's episode. So I must admit, this episode,
slay the Emperor.
it wasn't a complete, balls to the, waste of time. But it is a reeker of a episode. This is a filler episode, if anything, and you don't have enough episodes to put filler episodes in, my friend.
Yeah. I found the other one kind of a filler episode, because it was like...
Well, the thing is, they wanted to establish a bad guy for later on. So I kind of get it. He's going to be reoccurring and a problem later on. But this one didn't even have that.
No.
It's like, this is a bottled episode that didn't go anywhere. And I was like...
Well, especially when they say to you at the start, like, oh yes, this is a friend of mine who I've been friends with for ages, and I feel more at home here than anywhere. It's like, really?
Do you know the funny thing is? If they'd literally went and just said that he's a Pantheon muse, he's the god of, of inspiration, and I was the person who gave them all the story and made him an harbinger, it would have been better than what they did.
Yeah, there we go. The little room again.
Damn it. Yeah, you're doing the... You're in Palamecia.
Yeah.
So tell me, how does it feel with the boosts on?
It's still a freaking grind. It is just so...
Yeah, I was telling Ollie that you basically, like, the whole thing basically almost broke you, just how bad it was.
This is the expert though on the Final Fantasy thing. It's like, if there's a good story, it will carry itself, and you can have this drag on. But the problem is, this one is so draggy for no reason.
Yeah, there's
well,
just...
no. Its reason is its reasoning is shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
it's not a good reason.
Screw you guys up. Oh no, I used the wrong spell. Whoops. I wanted to use sap on them. Well, it was like the thing yesterday when we were like looking for the dreadnought. And it's like, okay, the first one could be a little janky with its like head to the north of the continent, but what they mean north of the continent is literally like north end of the world. Whereas this one, it was like,
this is a
head north, but what they actually mean is keep heading north until you go around to the other side of the planet and come back on yourself.
What was it? There's a game called Wild Arms. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was like 3 or 4. And literally it says, go north. And you go north, and then you find out that the place that you were supposed to go to is actually just west of where you were.
Yeah, it's like good.
And you're like, what world is that north?
Yeah, it was like I needed to go southeast, and it was telling me to go northwest until I hit the southeast. It was like the first game managed to pull this off. Why so screwed up? Sequel game. Said. Oh, frack. Button again. That's what I get for switching to a controller. Okay, I'll switch back. No, it won't let me do that. Okay.
Do you know, I got bored yesterday, so I searched for was it sci-fi TV shows that no one's watched, and got like 3 things that came up that I was like, oh, that might be interesting. That might be interesting. And I'm literally in season 2 of one of them already because I was like,
which one?
This is it's a show called Severance.
Familiar with that one.
So basically, these workers have a dissect in their brain that cuts in when they go to work, when they walk into the building. So everything that happens in the building happens to a different personality, and when they leave, it gets turned off. So these people are only conscious when they're in the building, but they have no memory of their outside life or vice versa. And it's like there's loads of weird, like hellish shit going on in this building, and it's just confusing as hell. And I literally watched a whole season of it already because I was like, this is really gripping. I don't want to give anything away because it is actually one of those like the first time you watch it, the mystery of it is what keeps drawing you in shows. What's the other one I've got? Let me have a look at my list. So the other one I've got is a show called. The other show is the Lazarus Project. Apparently, that's apparently quite big. Recently, which is that there was a show a little while back where they did the guy that could time travel back a couple of days.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 7 days.
Yeah, it's literally just a remake of that. Apparently, it's the same premise, and I went.
That got really messed up. Like
but apparently
really
it's
messed
just
up.
It's basically a rewrite of that idea, and I went, I'll put it on my list to watch. But it's quite a well-known one. The other one is called The Rig, and it's literally a drilling station version of The Thing. And I went, all right, these three are now on my list. I will watch these things through. You know, they've reached each of them have got at least 2 seasons, and I went, if you get 2 seasons, that usually means it's going to be quite good.
I was going to say,
or at least it's going to be good until they get to season 2.
Oh, I thought I heard Sam. I thought you were doing thingy tonight.
Yeah, I've been here for a while.
I thought you were doing I thought you were doing Fist of the North Star tonight.
Yeah, but then Ollie's apparently he can't focus because he's got to deal with he's got to listen out for something for his parents or something, and they've been dicking around with food and whatnot for a while, so that didn't happen.
He should join us. He should join us in this chat, and we can just dick around on this chat.
I told him to. He said, "Oh well, Hawk's doing Final Fantasy," and I told him that this basically fucking broke him, almost. Like, this broke him to the point where it's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm using the fucking cheat now. But I'm using the boosts now.
Yeah.
The thing is, you've got to look at it as back in the day, though. This game would have lasted a kid a whole summer holiday with the grinding.
This would have caused a kid to go on a full-on murder spree.
No, but that's the thing. When you were a kid, though, you wanted a game that lasted the whole summer holidays. This would have done it.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. The original Final Fantasy would have, but most of the NES games would have lasted you because in some cases they were obscure with what they wanted to do.
This would have been.
Hawk needed to use the guide once with Final Fantasy 1.
That is the biggest problem, I think, with games nowadays. It's like, oh, it's got 24 hours worth of gameplay. What? I can complete it in a day.
That's not a point in its favour.
I know, that's the thing. It's really annoying now.
At most, I need something that can hold me over for a fucking weekend. Because the weekend's the one time I can actually put like 100% focus into something.
One takes me about a week to finish.
Well, yeah, but we've got the visual proof of that because you were playing it for all.
Because it's in a lot of things, isn't it? It's like, oh, we got 100 hours of gameplay, and you're like, that's not a lot when you think about old games.
It was impressive, like, to say that kind of stuff in like the 90s. Like, look at the back of Final Fantasy VII's original cover, like over 100 hours worth of cutscene.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Either that or they've set the bush on fire.
That's a friction problem. You need lube.
I know. You think you can educate these people, you just can't.
They've got a small barbecue fire pit thing going in the front yard.
Alright then.
But they're burning the wrong kind of wood.
Yeah.
No.
That can have some unpleasant side effects. Not just in the cooking. You can cause yourself quite a mischief.
Well, yeah, because if you burn certain pines on it, they're highly toxic, and they can really kill you if you put meat on them.
It's like
What is it they recommend? It's the... Oh, I can't remember what... There's a pine that's like is safe to eat, but it's like there's so many that aren't. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Is it the spruce pine that might be? What's the spruce pine that they make like the honey and the syrup out of?
High in vitamin C, but you make sure you don't drink too much of it because it's high in vitamin C, and you can actually overload yourself and kill yourself with it.
Yeah. That's the thing. You can kill yourself with anything that's good for you.
Well, if you have too much of something, because your body can't process and get rid of the excess, it's like being killed by vitamin D.
Well, like they say, we're like a certain, like a high percentage of water, but you can still drown.
You still have from the Doctor Who episode.
Well, Stephen Fry said that in that a bit of Fry and Laurie, when of course too much of anything is bad for you. You cretinous flat. Too much air is bad for you.
Gordon, I never thought I'd see you here. What, in an Imperial prison? Go on, take the princess and go. We'll draw the guards' attention while you escape. What, with all these zombies?
Gordon's alive!
To this game's credit, at least when you saved the princess, they actually came up with the whole, oh yeah, this was, it's not really the princess, which it's a shame Trigger wasn't here for that one.
Yeah, that was amazing. A bit of 8-bit seduction.
Was she in another castle?
No, she got into bed and was like, come join me.
Oh, I saw that when Ollie played.
It's like, what the hell?
I know, but then Hawk said, well, I said that you got to go see the princess, and I went, yeah, they're going to say she's acting weird, and he went, she's a mimic, isn't she? And I was like, well, not exactly. And then he goes into the boss fight, and it's like, okay, I didn't
Shit, I should have rested first.
Look, I told you, you said, and I won't, she's going to be a mimic, isn't she? And I said something like, not exactly.
But close enough.
Something. There's going to be something. You should prepare for it.
So of course I go in, no spell slots left.
Well, no MP left.
Yeah, no MP at all. It's like, oh yeah, we can just tank her. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Now I've got a good one for Mora.
Oh, go on.
I just bought the remastered version of Valkyria Chronicles.
Oh, nice. I prefer 4, but 1's good, I suppose.
No, of 4.
Good, because okay. So Ollie didn't get a complete version of 4, but if you have got that version, I know you haven't played the first one, but there's a bunch of bonus missions that are only worth doing if you played the original, because you get to actually do like a drill exercise between the main characters in the first game and the characters in the fourth one. Unlock them as playable characters, and they'll actually add more turns.
Well, the thing is, now I've got both. I've got both now, which is great.
Also, and this was I streamed 4 at one point. You can actually do a mission to unlock the Valkyrias in the complete edition. And by the way, one of them is so powerful she can destroy tanks on her own.
I said I played both. That's why I rebought them. Because I was like,
I remember I did. I remember I streamed the DLC just to show off what they could do, and I destroyed 3 tanks in a row. And I think some rando in the comments went, "That bitch destroyed 3 tanks."
But that's exactly why I bought them, because I was like, I might stream these because I love these games. These 2 games I absolutely adored.
I love them as well. I do prefer the fourth one just because the fourth one does. Although the first one has my favourite crazed lesbian Jane in it. The one who keeps getting stronger the more she gets shot.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't say no because the bundle for both games is like $8.99.
Oh, where's that?
Oh, on PlayStation.
Ooh. Oh no,
there's a 85% off at the moment. I think it was.
Ooh. Oh, that
I'll have to take a look at that later.
I was like, it's like $8.99
because I've seen the box art for that somewhere, and that does look cool.
Imagine if World War II, but instead of exterminating Jews, they exterminate people with dark hair. I'm not even joking.
I just as soon as I saw it, I went, I have the the 4 because I bought it last sale, and I went, I need to buy the deluxe, the upmastered version of the first one because that is a good game.
It was one of the more underrated ones from the PS3 of all things. Because I remember Ollie had it on the PS3, and people like Yahtzee were shitting on it because he hates turn-based games in general, and he was saying it was just like playing bands.
I'll tell you now, the remastered version is clean. It looks so good.
Oh yeah,
I'm not sure if I'm accidentally backpedaling. Yeah, I have accidentally backpedaled.
Yeah, I've got the complete edition. I fucking love 4.
It's because I thought I was going upwards. I'm actually going downwards.
Yeah, so as soon as I saw that on sale, I was like, "Oh, you must have this."
Oh yeah, it's one of the few things that Sega own that they don't do much these days, but it's fucking awesome.
Is it the only game that I've always wanted to get a proper copy of, a new copy of, is was it Skies of Arcadia?
Oh, Skies of Arcadia! I've got the Dreamcast version of that.
I really hope they re-release that, or I'll have to emulate it because it's such a good game.
I've heard good things.
I did hear one disappointing thing about this. One additional disappointing thing about this.
Oh boy, a new one! Come on!
In the HD remaster, they don't have the puzzle game.
Oh really?
There is that, which is confusing because that was a way to make some extra gil.
And also, on the Final Fantasy 1 puzzle game, you can't get like the rare items that you could in the previous versions. No, I've actually gone back on myself again. It was the other way. Stupid map.
Hawk slowly turns into Ollie live on stream.
It's because it was too rude.
Go right, Hawk, right.
No one's giving me directions. I don't want directions.
No, it doesn't want directions. Again,
although I do turn off encounters when I'm wandering backwards and forwards in a maze because it's
Because this one is very excessive. I mean, obviously, if he gets to 3, if he ever wants to do 3, he might have a much better time of it because it's gone right back to the way it should have always been. Nope. This is.
I physically can't wait for him to get to the old version of Final Fantasy VII. It's like the graphics.
Oh, Tifa with the triangular tits.
Yes.
I honestly can't wait for him to get to 4, just so we can just go, oh great, is everyone just gonna fucking die? Is this a fucking stage play?
Yeah, everyone jumps on for 5 seconds and then dies.
Well, like they've done on this game.
Also, keep in mind.
Yeah, it's like, did you get attached to this person because he's not going to be here for long?
Also, remember that the translation at one point was so bad but so memorable, they kept the mistranslation in. Like the part when you start going your party and he screams, "You spoony bar."
No, I was saying about the good thing about Severance thing is it has given me a really good idea for a D&D campaign.
Oh dear.
Imagine a D&D campaign when you go into this dungeon, there's a curse on it that literally wipes your memory of everything in the dungeon when you leave the dungeon, and you've only got that personality traits when you're in the dungeon. So everything outside the dungeon, you don't remember what's inside the dungeon, and everything inside the dungeon, you don't remember what happens outside the dungeon. And I was like, that's an interesting one for a season 1 of a campaign. I've got to write it up. Because it means that I can punish metagaming.
Yeah, my party's a bit overpowered. Like, significantly
Nothing
overpowered.
wrong with that. I was just doing a bulletin with Ollie earlier, and well, I've just finished the main story. So.
Hey, Antlion, my favourite Yugi card.
I mean, Final Fantasy IV is the story-based Final Fantasy of the original 6. Apart, well. And all he only remembers the Spoony Bard bits.
But yeah, of course he's going to remember when Pete has a cameo.
I do like how they do the whole leveling up thing with Teller though in the game, because he's an old man and because he's not meant to go like full level 99. His stats don't go past a certain point because of his age, so he can't get as much, like more than 90 MP.
I think that's
Which
discrimination.
Is good. Well, no, because he needs 99 to use Meteor, but the game builds up Meteor like it's like the final spell in that game in terms of power, and if he casts it at his age, it will kill him. So he casts it, and it kills him. Not the spell.
You can't say he wasn't warned.
Well, no,
you
he
were
knew
warned.
full well.
You were warned, old man.
Well, again, that's the point. It's used for the narrative that at that point that he wants to kill the main villain, and he's willing to sacrifice his own life to do it because the main villain killed his daughter.
Okay, let's go see Hilda, and hopefully it's real Hilda this time, and not
not
sexy monster Hilda who wants to sleep with us.
Let's hope it's that one.
Oh, for God's sake, Trigger, we don't want
no, because she wants to. No, because she wants to sleep with Professor Quirrell.
Look, Hawk, you're the one that went into that fight without protection, so don't blame everyone else.
Yeah.
He had his sword.
He was wearing armor.
Oh, where the hell is she? It's not in either room. Hold on.
Is she on the throne?
The rebels have cleared out.
Oh shit! I know where they are. Remember where Finn? Remember when you went to Finn at the beginning? They've moved to a little camp. They've moved to a little camp outside of Finn.
Oh yeah, because we're getting to that point in the game where we're sort of building up. Because the Empire's because the Empire's kind of getting a bit threadbare.
Oh, Hawk, the you know the conversation we were having about dual wielding and
dual wielding?
But the dual wielding and protective stance, what's it called, feat, where they're juggling weapons and saying they can do it with a shield.
Oh yeah, ages ago now.
Yeah. The Sage Advice came out for it.
Yeah.
You can basically use the second part of dual wielding that lets you swap weapons. So you get the swapping weapons ability of it, but nothing else. So you can do it with a shield and have the +2 to hit, and swap the weapon out to attack with a different weapon, but you don't get both bonuses.
Ah. Well, that's good. Well, they cleared that up, because that was...
I thought I'd mention it because I saw it yesterday and I went, oh, I've got to remember that. So you can weapon juggle for a different weapon, but it has to be literally a different weapon. You can't juggle the same weapon and say it's a different weapon.
Oh yeah, there it is. There's the camp.
Yeah, they're going to be... Because... do you know what their wonderful plan is, by the way, for this battle?
We have to go and cross-dress and somehow distract the pervert leader of them that way.
No, that's 7.
That's later.
This is what I like to call the I'm Jack and I'm too lazy to plan out here, so I'm just going to do this and hope it works strategy. You are to walk into the castle, walk right to the throne and kill the one enemy on the throne.
That's a good plan.
Ballsy.
Did I?
Stupid, but ballsy. In the words of in one of my it's one of my favorite characters from True Lies. I'm gonna work when Arnie sort of says like, I'm gonna walk straight out the front door. He's the guy on the radio. He's like, ballsy, stupid, but ballsy.
That's the D&D plan if ever I heard it. All we're gonna do is we're all gonna have a bead from the bead of Fireball, and we're gonna walk right into the castle, kneel before the king, and then when we stand up, throw them at him.
Is this what he was meant earlier on when he said like, well, you can always just go and kill the Emperor. You've got your one shot to go and kill the Emperor. It's like, what, am I actually going to pull it on his guards? Like, excuse me, the Emperor said I could come in and kill you.
No, that's the worst part. At the moment, all it is one general sitting on a throne.
Oh, we're going to get a medal. Okay. Hey, my life. The dreadnought. Ask. Okay, what? Ask them what? I've got nothing to learn. What? I got nothing to learn. I'll give you Thingy's ring again.
Oh wait, why does Chewbacca not get a medal?
Oh, I think I'll have to talk to Twitface. Okay, so they're going to keep the heart of our attack. While we hold the bulk of the forces in bay, you slip in and kill the Castellan.
Yeah.
Oh, so we've got to go kill a Time Lord.
Yes.
I mean, I know he's evil, but still. I think the Castellan was evil in the end. Yeah, because he gets made immortal.
Now remember, if you're going to kill a Time Lord, you have to kill him quickly because you don't want him to regen.
Yeah, you got to make sure to hit him over and over. Yeah, you don't want him to regenerate into, I don't know, who he might regenerate into.
Krusty the Clown. Which is a fucking thing in Final Fantasy. They keep turning into clowns.
Well, I am going to do one thing, because I just love doing this just to mess with things. I don't want to level it up. And pretty much everyone has it, because I was just messing with things while I was bored. It's like, haha, you can't cast your magic on me if you've got no MP.
Oh, so you found a use for sap.
Yeah, you basically just use it on them, use up their MP, and then they can't recover, so they keep trying to use magic on you, and they're like, ah!
Wait, that's what I told you. Wait, that's what I told you the spell yesterday, you said that sounds useless.
Yeah, because I thought it was...
thought about it since then.
Yeah.
You said
it's because I decided to start using alternative strategies.
Do you know, this skin to be a grind? I might consider trying something new.
If this game is just going to fuck with me, then I'm just going to start fucking with it. I'm just going to make my own fun. If it's going to keep having me taxi back and forth, I'm going to start just...
Basically, what you're doing is the whole... I've got a giant death engine with, when D&D, when a DM throws a giant death engine at you, at which point someone goes, "Can I just extinguish campfire on the actual engine and put the fire out?"
Can I put the fire out? Can I put out?
It's like douche off. It was like, well, that's dead.
Can I take out the pilot light?
Yeah, and he just turns it off, and you're like, fuck.
Leela, you don't want to be hacking your way into deep enemy territory. Yeah, she did actually leave me her stuff. Because I suddenly had a golden hairpin. I was like, that's some freaky armor. Oh no, this is someone else. This isn't a pirate. Oh wow, she's yeah, golden hairpin. Let me give you something better. Like Minkosh and Mithril Sword. These gloves, because that's the only thing we got spare. Mithril Arm.
I love that this is like one of those games where it's like you have a full set of mithril golden plate armor, and then you can replace it with a hairpin.
I'm just trying to remember what there is a soft lock bit for an item where if you don't get it in time, you're never going to get it, so it's missable. Where I think it's after Sid's taken down. If you go to Paul's house in Finn, he will, he'll give you access to some of his treasures. And one of the treasures
if you don't use, it's the cyclone bit.
Yeah, you've got to get the blood sword because while the blood sword isn't impressive in terms of stats, it can basically two-shot the last boss.
Because you've got to go and talk to him and do the keyword cyclone after the Emperor reveals he's got like another deadly weapon.
Of which they have many, apparently.
Let's try just blasting them with lightning.
Is it on the forest moon of Endor?
I didn't think so.
She seemed a little underpowered at this point. Oh, Aura Tome and Death Tome. Okay, items. Teaches the death spell. Oh yeah, how many times has that ever worked? Which enhances effectiveness against various enemy types when used in battle. Okay,
Which spell is that?
Aura Tome.
Oh god, Aura. Yeah, Aura is very useful.
I'll give Professor Quirrell Death Tome just because.
Oh yes.
I'll just stuttering Professor Quirrell. Just have him try and cast death on everything. It's like,
so Quirrell will eventually mantle Voldemort because he was almost sexually assaulted by a snake woman. Makes about as much sense as anything else.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so let's see this. He missed himself. Death heals them.
Oh.
For a tiny, tiny bit. That was quite funny.
I'm glad you're getting some amusement out of it.
Okay, let's
try.
Well, everyone missed that round. Congrats. Oh, they're going after the weak one. You cheapos.
Yank it.
It's probably because I'm using the use it on everyone version, so is weaker. Death leveled up. So don't use death on zombies. It doesn't work.
Yeah. Well, it kind of makes sense. They're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, but healing. Funny enough, you know what does hurt the undead? Healing magic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I know that one should be obvious, but just in case it wasn't.
Well, that's cool because we got some. We got some good levels. They've got to stop putting chests of monsters everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I know we've got that whole thing where we don't, we really don't like mimics here, but this is somehow worse than the mimics.
So they like that. Oh yeah, we leveled up alright. That's what we wanted. Let's keep on going. Let's just blast them. I do want to get through this tonight. But I am immediately going to go for the side rooms first. I'm not going to go straight to the Emperor. It's like, I'm going to have a look in the rooms first. Like, yeah, let's go have a look. No, nothing over there. Is this when he's going to try and get me to join the dark side?
I mean, isn't the thing I think it happens in this?
That's a shame.
I think we've had more than our fair share of, Star Wars references as low-hanging fruit as some might think they are.
I mean, it's not enough. I mean, we so far, we had quite a lot of Naked Gun references last session.
I mean, we haven't had
last
to
game.
force them, have we?
All those moist beavers.
Oh yes, there. Moist beavers, dear God, that was certainly a thing.
It's like you haven't had to force the references, though, have you?
Oh no, that's the thing. It's not really a forceful. Not forced because they're fucking there.
Well, yeah, they're everywhere.
Yes.
They surround us. They bind us. They pull the galaxy together.
Yeah, but the point is that if you even look at the Final Fantasy Origins box, it has nothing but like Star Wars references. Even the original Final Fantasy 2 poster was a Star Wars reference. Like, it's there because it's intentional, and there's nothing wrong with pointing it out, I suppose.
I'm surprised that they didn't strike back against that.
Nah. Look, they just had their Great New Hope, you know, with the first one.
Okay, I gotta do one thing. I need to teach her a couple of spells, because stuff I've got spares of.
Just gonna throw books at her.
Yes. Yeah, that helped. Got up to 4th level healing.
Well, yeah.
Rebels here! Where are my soldiers? What? The soldiers aren't all those undead that we were fighting on the way here? Aren't you a little dead to be a stormtrooper? Oh yeah, it's just the Castellan. I forgot. I've seen he's the Emperor again. Okay, well, let's hit you with
He's
you
the
look
head
kind
of
of
the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
monstery, so I'm going to hit you with fire. Lots of add some lightning, just change it up a bit.
Drain his MP.
Yeah, I should have actually.
Suck him.
You'll hate that. You'll hate that.
Go on, Hawk. Suck him dry.
Well, that's what the lieutenant's for. Hit him with thunder next time, and sap his. Actually, no. Let's just actually do that with everyone just for the fun of it. Sap his power.
Yeah, Hawk. I think Hawk wants to get the stun before he goes insane.
Yes, basically.
Just last night with the whole, you know what? I'm going to use those boosts.
Is there any way to blind him? I feel like he'd look really cool with glasses on.
I haven't actually got a high-leveled enough version of darkness, and I think
I hate I hate that when it's the glasses now, and then we lose that eventually, and it just becomes like a black cloud over your head.
Oh, that's a shame. Those glasses are cool.
I know. The sunglasses are fucking awesome.
Okay, let's start freezing this guy.
You don't need to bother boy at all.
I know. They were kicking
Boy
so
can
much
still
ass last night.
He can still kick ass. I mean, he's kicking people's asses and looking cool. The only way he could look even cooler is if he had a cigarette in his mouth.
I mean, he was poisoned as well, and still managing to kick ass.
Stop hurting him, you're making him stronger. It's like Hulk.
Oh, we got some of Bacchus's wine. We'll have a drink. We've defeated the enemy commander.
Wow.
I thought he was the Castellan. It's so good to finally be back. They were impossible.
Okay.
We hadn't worked together. I thank you all. And to think, we were those kids who just turned up and they were like, "No, you suck. You can't join our rebel alliance." Good to be back.
And I will start my own rebel alliance.
Minwu
It'll be the Rebel Alliance.
Well, we've not. It's the non-affiliated Rebel Alliance. It's the People's Alliance of Rebellion. Minwu left for Mysidia, but we've not heard from him since. It pains me to do this after winning back our castle, but would you go to Mysidia?
It'll be the Rebel Alliance of the Silent Majority.
Mysidia is a land of mages. The magic defeating the Emperor will not be easy. I heard that spells lies in the Mysidian Tower. Obtaining it retires. Learn. Mask? What's a mask? The white mask rests beneath this very castle. Let's try an incantation to open the door that leads below. Don't know the door's location. Okay. Anything else? Let's ask the other one.
And if you do not collect the mask in time, a moon will fall on this castle.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. This being bullshit as well. You got to find these masks, and you got to go to very specific locations and put it on very specific things.
Yeah, but she doesn't know. Paul just might.
Oh yeah, Paul, the thing.
Okay, so... Okay, so I think I've asked them everything, but I think I've got to ask her.
I might have a few more questions for you.
Yeah, one more thing.
Yeah, we're basically playing Final Fantasy Colombo. Just one more question, if I may, Professor Hilda. Do you eat a lot of fruit? No. Why would you ask us? Oh, nothing. No, nothing. Just thinking to myself.
Okay, so I think we've asked everything because you just said about the L dimension.
It is the man from Del Monte, he say yes.
Makes me wonder, we still gonna get attacked by zombies with them in charge?
It
Maybe.
Possible.
Oh wow.
That was a very kinky way of saying that. That sounded very seductive, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look how big you are. Oh, wow.
Clearly Liz is impressed.
That was very sexual.
The outfit indeed looks that way, yeah.
I was showing her an outfit I got in Oblivion and she's liking it, so...
There's a few dresses I wish I knew how to construct.
Oh yeah.
Like, I would totally roleplay that.
Definitely make going to conventions more interesting.
Now, Mount Moore, I'm pretty sure you could Etsy it, you know. I'm pretty sure they'd have it.
I probably could. I probably could.
Aha! The most irritating spell from what I've heard.
Which one?
Toad. But apparently it's no use because you can't do the thing anymore. You can't because the thingy game isn't in this, you can't do the hard version of the game, the mini game.
Ah.
Because apparently, if you had there's like a secret on this one. If you had level 16 Toad, you could do the hard version of the game to get rare items. the little, because it would change their pictures into their Toadified versions. There we go.
Do you know what added feature I'd love in a game?
Yeah.
If you petrified a creature with like a stone spell,
Yeah.
I think they should let you keep it and put it in your like house or garden or whatever.
Absolutely.
As a statue, so you could just see how many you collect over time. It turns into an ornament that you keep in your base.
So basically, you want a game where you basically roleplay the King of Fighters' last boss, Rugal.
Yeah.
Who literally keeps the statues of all the people he's beaten up and then had petrified. Just so
how much of a cool end game would that be that you go around and try and collect all of the statues of every creature?
Yeah, because then you can literally just recreate the scene when they're like, look around at all these statues. These are all of the people who challenged me and failed.
Just like a Girl Scout there with cookies holding up. What about that one? That one just wouldn't leave me fucking alone.
That one just kept turning up every Sunday, and I kept telling her I don't like the cookie she had, so...
It's like, would you like some band candy? Stone.
She wanted access to my home, now she never has to leave.
Okay, so I can see a location. That's weird. There's no way into either one of those.
Maybe a secret. Right, I saw this on a different game. If you what you got to do is you got to find an old man, feed him lots of fish, and then a secret set of stairs will appear.
Because we've got to get... I've got a suspicion it's got something to do with those stairs on the right just there. But on the map, there's nowhere aiming towards there.
And so there's stairs going down, isn't there?
Yeah.
So it's going to be on the floor below.
Yeah. God damn. Because I know in this place you need the you'll need to go use a mirror in here later. That's in this.
Yeah,
building.
I saw the mirror.
Yeah, you've got to use a necklace or something on there, an amulet or something to see the see the wyvern once that's hatched. But for now, I'm trying to remember what you need. Wait, how do you do this?
You might have to go back and wake up with the wyvern and just ask him where you got to take the egg again.
No, he's gone now. He's been buried.
Yeah, Hawk kept killing it, making him come back from the dead just to say, Quick, take it.
Oh, God, go. Take the egg to the spring of life. Oh, and dies. Sorry, where do I need to take it? Poke him a few times. You gotta take it to the thing of life. And dies again. Poke him again. That was quite fun. Okay, so golden shield. I think we've got one of those. Really? Oh, might as well get 4.
It's when you start throwing up bacon and then throwing to crack the egg in it, I better wake up.
Yeah, probably.
It's like, don't eat that, you fool.
And the reason why I shouldn't is... See, I'm not hearing a negative there. Just a sort of you shouldn't. You know.
It's right, you know.
I get that a lot of work at work. It's like, yeah, you can't do that. No. It's not like I can't do it, it's I shouldn't do it.
I'm pretty sure I'm capable of doing it.
That's a different thing altogether.
Yeah, words are important to mean things.
See, I think it's got something to do with this old geezer.
I mean, I can pick up a baby and field punt it across the street. I don't.
Well, it's a difference
You need to know. This is him.
Yeah, it's a difference.
Always trust a guy with a cape. If you need to know about the secret doors in Castle Flynn, I'm your man. I don't suppose you could tell me what's inside the secret chamber. Just curious. But you're the one who's... Oh, never mind. A white mask. That doesn't sound particularly valuable. No, I'm not interested. I guess I'll tell you where the door is. I'm not going to tell you because it sounds good. Look for a far corner of the audience chamber to the right of the throne. Okay.
Okay.
No, he doesn't know about that.
Now you see... Okay, so at least he's told you about that, so that's something.
No, he's got nothing to
I know
learn.
what's in there. It's a basilisk.
I bet it's the princess's dildo collection.
Yeah, it's what everyone was trying to get through that mirror.
Oh, I assure you, they're not for sale.
I can assure you they've never been cleaned. It stinks in this room.
Purifying magic doesn't get rid of the smell, bitch.
Not enough holy water for that.
The power of Christ compels you.
Yeah, Christ wants nothing to do with this shit.
Nicole, you're in the way of the deli, honey.
What do you want? Have you done your tea?
Big girl.
Then go upstairs.
I'll be up in a few minutes. I'm just finishing this. Gonna take me a little while.
Ah, that sounds like a familiar place. Oh no, that's where they were earlier on in the pub.
Remember that you've got access to the town now, so you can actually shop in the shops.
That's what I'm doing.
And remember that most shops have 3 people, so, you know... I'm just saying! Just reminding you that you know, they don't have 3 people behind the thing just for, you know, decoration or to look nice or look busy. They don't do much, but they definitely make the shop look like it's professional.
Okay, I like the sound of that. Fog. No. Slow. No.
That's what you need to do. You need to mini them and then turn them to stone. Then you can keep a collection of them in a box.
Yeah. See, I like the sound of that.
You got action figures of all your enemies.
But can you change their clothes like you can with Barbie?
Well, no, they're made of stone.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like... Oh, I've filled up all their spell slots.
Oh, well, what you can make them forget.
Mm.
If there's a spell they don't really need.
Yeah, I think they're okay. I think they're good to go. So I think this last building we already had access to. But I will go and have a look anyway. After that last time with the, oh, you finished that area, and then you go back there and it's like, no, this was the spell you desperately needed. Dick move, game. Dick move. Okay, so I've got to go to the throne and to the right of the throne. This might take some time.
Oh no, it might be that corner, the top right one. Just go to the literal, the literal right hand, literal as far right, top right as you can get.
Yeah.
Because hitting every spot but that one.
Yeah, I think you got to go into the right-hand corner and ask it a question of the secret passage.
The name that everyone keeps calling the area where the mask is. Ooh, the perfect fight. Oh, I didn't know it. Oh. No, stop, stop, stop. I just want to see what this looks like. Oh, it just heals them. Any magic just heals them.
Yeah, but the green souls, their entire thing is healing you as well.
Yeah, I was just kind of hoping that I'd turn them into a frog or something. Or make them tiny. Found a knife in a box. Okay, that was a very successful string of attacks by the enemy.
Kudos, enemy.
It makes them so small they leave combat. I thought it was just a debuff. I didn't realise they'd actually leave combat.
Oh, a dark version of myself. Oh, get me out of that. Hey, Vetra.
My fingers are sticky and smell like citrus, so I don't think we want a pet for me right now. Yeah, I think so.
I will make an undead toad.
That's a random comment.
What? Just making it a zombie toad. What's so strange about that?
Never said it was strange, just random.
This is how I spent so long leveling up today, just trying to level up silly things. It's like, oh, I've got to the point where enemies can't hurt me very much. Okay, I'll keep leveling up. Just like cast teleport on them over and over and over and over.
Until it actually starts doing shit.
Yes, until it starts doing it, until it starts teleporting them away. Have one at least attack them. Just so that it ends the combat if they, you know.
Oh yeah.
See, it worked! And then they fled. So we had an undead toad.
Okay, so you did it.
What, a wraith toad?
Yeah, now he's escaped and now he's going to start devouring the souls of other toads.
Yes.
You created a problem. Potentially.
Well, that's not my kingdom, I don't care.
Yeah, I can't even argue with you. Not my circus, not my toad.
That rat definitely did. There we go. So we've got a rat toad.
Yep, and you didn't even need 15 generations of inbreeding to do it.
Okay, so... I've definitely watched too much whatever. I keep looking at like how to enable text to speech. I have to make sure to get a text-to-speech that doesn't just say the stuff that the bots say. Because otherwise it will just keep doing the Pokemon Community Day stuff. I know there are ways of doing it.
Well, yeah, you can, because the one that I've got, you can put the name of the bot in there, and it'll just blank it. So you can block them.
Mm. Yeah, I heard that. I think there's one I signed up for that does do that. I just can't remember what it's called. Ooh, interesting critters. Prang, there's a bunch of flowers. And, yeah, just, ooh. Nope, got another thing on the beast, the research thing. Awkward things. Having to make me fight conventionally. You shall burn for that. Blizzard. Yep, they don't like blizzards. Brain freeze. I keep forgetting the X button is the auto battle button on my controller.
Yeah. You're using an Xbox controller, ain't you? Well, an
Yeah,
Xbox
at the
code.
moment.
Yeah. Ah, that explains it.
Before I was using the keyboard.
I remember the clicking and the clacking. At least when you were doing it, you were doing something with it. When recently Ollie's been doing it, but he's been touch typing. He's been writing out the Goblins versus Strahd thing.
Ah.
Although, again, we came to a little disagreement on Varaz's death. Because I still maintain that, you know, it's not Trigger's fault that he died.
Okay.
Because I still maintain, you know, he was told, if you do this, you know, if you take this pie, and you try and make a deal with it, like you try and sell it or make money off it, you will die.
Yeah.
He had player urgency. He could choose his shit.
Yeah.
That's true. It's not like it was an RPG horror story sort of moment.
It is the funny thing as well. He was literally told that.
All I said was
10
it still
seconds.
counts as. All I said was it still counts as manslaughter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but he
it's
didn't kill him. I say, Clee didn't cast the spell.
Max. Yes, he did say it counts as in a court of law. It would have counted as manslaughter.
How? Oh, I can't understand that though. How is if someone asking to buy something doesn't count as manslaughter?
Well, it's not only that. Did Clee specifically ask him for money? What?
Well, no, he said he wouldn't give me the pie, and I said,
But
"What?
you
Do you want
can
me to
buy
give you the
it."
money for it?"
Yeah.
Yeah. I said, "What? Do you want me to give you the money for it?" And he went, "Yeah." And I went, "That was the thing."
It was a bit of a brain dead thing to do.
Also, he did run into another big problem, which was he said he wasn't sure how to put Wolfie into it because he said Wolfie didn't really do anything. I went, well, no, he didn't.
He slept with a barmaid. That was about it.
That's what I said. I said all he really did was sleep with a barmaid. He didn't really do much of anything else.
Well, Ollie, you make a great point. But even if she did do it on purpose, she isn't responsible for him saying yes. That's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, he's the one who said yes, so he's the one who killed himself.
So I thought you. I thought you were talking about something else.
No, I mean I think there's blame on both sides.
No, I thought you was on about Wolfie sleeping with the barmaid. Like, even though he's responsible, she did say yes.
I mean, if I hand Hawk a hand grenade and walk away, and then he pulls the pin out of it and blows up, that's not my fault.
Damn,
He
this
makes
game
a
with
valid
its small square rooms.
Yeah, he's leaving Wolfie out because there's not much. And I went, to be fair, Wolfie's character's only contribution was he slept with a barmaid and disappeared for a bit, so we just assumed he was gone. And the only effect of that was Raven. The only effect of that afterwards was Raven.
I think the only thing he did was he turned a 10-minute encounter in a bar into a 45-minute encounter where he had to seduce a bitch.
Well, there was also the fact I brought this up with.
He clearly just has a type.
Well, there was also the fact that after he said, right, it's done, he was then asking you to DM him what she was saying to him while they were alone. Like, are you? In my head, I was like, are you seriously asking Hawk to sext you?
I don't remember that. But then again, I might have put it out of my memory.
Yeah, he was literally asking you to DM him at one point. Like, he was really like, could you go in my DM? Like, tell me what she's saying and what we were doing and everything. But I was like, are you serious? Put the campaign on a break because you want Hawk to write fictional sexual acts with you.
Goblin on dwarf action.
I mean, yeah, as you say, he's got a type.
Yeah, clearly does. Well, the thing is, you could say if it was for like an RPG horror story, you can say like, yeah, there was another player. They left because of out-of-game drama.
Well, that's actually, yeah, because that was another thing, is that he left. The reasons he stopped coming was nothing even to do with the game. It was his behaviour outside of it. And he's very
well, aside from that time when he did actually try to, like, pull it in the game. Because he was like, oh, I'll do the stuff at the end of your stream. And it was like, and then he didn't.
Yeah.
Because I decided to cook myself something instead. It's like, you're just welching on the agreement now.
Yeah. It was, yeah. But again, in terms of story, Wolfie didn't really contribute anything. Like, his character didn't. Like, the only thing he really left us with was Raven, and Raven is its own kettle of fish. Because Raven really didn't seem to give a shit about the fact, oh no, my kid's gone. Oh well.
Oh well, I can have other pups.
Yeah, that was literally it. I can make another one.
I said the problem was though, Alex was playing it like, oh no, I'm very protective of them. You literally just said you could just fucking cut me asshole.
Yeah.
Well, it was more.
You can't have it both ways.
It was more that he was trying to do the whole alpha wolf thing, but also the maternal wolf thing. Was condescending to the entire party about how much better they were than us, but then suddenly out of nowhere would then be like, oh yes, I'm super protective now.
You know how much better that wolf is than us? Oh wait, no, we can wear pants. And we can stand.
And use fingers.
We have fingers.
Yeah, we have digits.
The funny thing is, it's like a talking wolf. Even a talking wolf would have a concept that it's not better than a human being.
Well, not only that, remember that we were told multiple times, almost ad nauseum, look, these people do not, like, these people are terrified of wolves.
Yeah, wolves.
Like, because they see it as, like, Strata's, yeah, you know, they see them as Strata's minions.
Yeah, because they are literally controlled by him.
Yeah.
So the only time Barovians would have seen like an empowered wolf would be someone who literally is working for Strahd.
So one that's talking, of course their first response is going to be, oh no, it's a talking wolf, it's one of his. Of course they're going to think that.
So you're gonna give all the wolfies. Oh no! Are you gonna have Namron sleep with the dwarf barmaid? That's gonna seem weirdly out of character.
Yeah, it's a very weird. Yeah. Yeah, so Namron's going to try and sacrifice Borkle on the altar instead, as Wolfie is somehow even less of a character. Oh wait, there was one other thing Wolfie did. He ate the food in the death house.
Yes.
That's about it, and he got really fucking sick because of it.
So he did his other
That's
thing. He
about
got poisoned.
Oh yeah, yeah, he got poisoned.
I do love that I'm always playing the character that literally says, "Don't pick shit up in the dungeon. Don't eat random food you find in the dungeon. Don't have sex with the thing you find in the dungeon."
I wasn't in a dungeon.
Funny enough, I did see another one of those RPG horror stories where it was a guy who basically the DM had to learn the hard way they can't make enemies that are female.
Yes, I've
Because
watched that one.
The most loyal knight of the kingdom who will simp for any female character.
Who, when they meet that archdruid, is like, I will leave everyone and go off and join her. When his backstory was he was like the most loyal knight and he would never do anything like that. But it's like, is she hot? Then yes, I would.
Oh, don't forget, the rogue that was coming to kill the enemy that was coming to kill them, and he stopped and used his actions to try and talk to her.
Yeah, he ran up and tried talking to her.
Because he saw her, there might be some good. Simp of the realm.
Ah, 2 more statues for my collection.
Oh, that's awkward. Okay, so Blizzard definitely the way to go. He couldn't remember anything about Wolfie's character.
Well, can you blame him? What's he got to go
No,
on?
not really.
Honestly,
Aside,
we're being generous calling it a talent.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Last boss.
don't think there was anything else any of them did. Like...
Well, yeah, again, Wolfie didn't really do much. Put in the background. Amron complained about having to do his job.
Yeah.
Or wanting to do anything. And again, he didn't really do much of anything until he got out. What was he like at the gypsy camp? I'm trying to remember, apart from the I will decide my own fate thing.
Oh, no, that was Namron.
Yeah, that's what I said, Namron. I'm trying to think what else he did. But...
Oh, God. Get uncomfortable.
Yeah,
didn't want to talk to anyone.
I didn't want to talk to anyone because of the whole mayonnaise incident.
I'm finding it's very uncomfortable. Yeah, there wasn't really anything. Namron really didn't do anything.
Namron and Wolfie didn't do anything really, but Namron became a bit more through your intervention, as did, I mean, hell, even Faraz kind of became a bit better after his death, if only for being something to talk, to protect Nux's body, even though he broke it. Other than that, he did convince it to maybe be a bit nice to Rose.
Yeah, that was probably the only one of the few sort of these prices have got absolutely freaking just insane. 2,000 a night. It's because in this they changed the how much you pay based off your level. Well, no, based on how much you recover. Okay, so we've got the mask.
Yeah, you've got one of the masks.
Well,
so.
yeah, one of the masks. We haven't got the other mask. So now we've got to do the
Mystidia.
Yes. Head off on your trip. Good luck. We're all counting on you.
Aeroplane reference.
Well, yeah, it just seems to be based off of how much you get out of it. Mystidia. Where have we not been? South. Where did I leave my boat? The other boat. Oops. no, we're being ambushed by 2 leg eaters.
Oh god, the leg eaters. They're kind of beneath you quite literally at this point, though, aren't they?
For 2,000 gil a night, the hotel better be amazing, yeah.
Love it. I can't remember a single thing about Wolfie's character. And you know he feels guilty about it too.
Yeah.
You know all he feels guilty about it, but you know he's not wrong. I mean, put it this way, Klee was quiet and I could tell you a lot about Klee's character. Not because Klee had a personality, but...
Well, the weird part was, technically, you could even say Namron had a personality.
Oh yeah, Namron had a personality. It was a shitty one, but it was a personality.
Yeah, it was just basically Jack being Jack.
Well, yeah, again, he wasn't really playing a character, he was playing himself, which has always been a problem.
Ah, boy, it's maxed out his MP. I just noticed his MP is at 999.
Oh, he's at the... Oh, yeah. So he's at maximum.
Yeah, he's a magical boy. He's actually got the highest MP of anyone. I don't know why, it suddenly just reminds me of the one of the lines from Johnny Mnemonic, where it's like, I want my suit pressed like they do in the Imperial Palace. I want the 10,000 a night, $10,000 hookers. I think we probably have to go to a town or something rather than the caves. Roasting flans.
Ah, flans.
Black flan and red moose. think I'm getting the same problem as we had at the end of the previous. Where it's like, we know what we're doing, but there's a lot of stalling us to get...
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, it's just a lot of stalling us to get there. Which isn't really the game's fault. It's...
Oh no.
Yeah, just turning them off temporarily while we look. Because this is just... Oh, I know where it is. I accidentally came across it while I was messing about. Because I was wondering what was in that little donut ring of island. Couldn't really be anywhere else now. Pretty sure that was Tower or something. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Mysidian Tower.
Yeah, the Mysidian Tower. Mysidia itself is kind of like a mage village.
Oh. Oh, so I can't... No, so that's not the right place then.
You're not meant to go there. You're meant to go there when... I think you have to go there when you have to deal with... Go and get the Ultimatome.
Hmm. Yeah, I gotta find the village.
Should be nearby if there's a Mysidian Tower. Logic dictates. Mysidia itself should be nearby.
That's why I quickly turned the encounters off, because it was just 2 steps combat, 2 steps combat, 2 steps combat. It's like we're killing everything in one round. We're not really getting much from this. It's just stalling. Which is something I don't like doing. Don't like doing that. I think it's kind of cheap. Having to turn it off. But... Oh yeah, it's the freaking... Okay, it's definitely not going to be up here. So, it must be that cave.
Oh, that's cool. Just keep going off. You'll find out.
There's nowhere else on the continent it could be. Cave of Mysidia.
Okay, and looking at the map.
Village.
Yeah, there's a cave. Oh, is that it up the top? Is it, like from the cave. If you look on the left hand side of the mountain, there's like a little village. I think you have to come back here with the map with one of the masks.
Oh, there it is. It's like tucked right into the side of the mountain, like you said. Okay, any... Oh my goodness, there's a lot of magic sellers here. Oh, yeah, because they sell every magic spell.
Yeah, but it's a mage village, so, you know, can't kind of expect it.
I expect nothing.
You decide what you expect.
Oh, including holy.
Oh! Now there's a fucking spell.
Yeah, it was like 20 grand.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd expect it to be that much.
Yeah, considering again it is one of the top spells along with like stuff like Flare, Ultima, and Meteor.
Okay, any gear we can get? Okay, a bit more damage that way. And any items? I think we're good with stuff like that. Oh yeah, after that, we messed up before. Shit. Okay, so we can't just learn from a statue at the moment. I have to go and do something first. Obviously. I thought that was the other building. In the ages past, pandemonium, in the place of the Lord of Hell, emerged into our land. Miserable word of spell, fierce and power balanced pandemonium, avoiding the crisis. Reach through the path through the world into chaos, and construct a great tower sit within. Time to discover many secrets. Oh yeah, because we were looking for that guy from earlier. Because he came here and wasn't seen again. Sometime ago, was it a moon passing his way to the tower? You best hurry after him. Crystal rods. So you want to break the seal of the tower? Yes, I agree. This is the time. We will do nothing to stop you. We must first collect the two masts and travel to a certain cave somewhere on this continent. Within you find a crystal rod. Now, if you need to enter the tower. Oh, so no, yeah. A small island lies in the middle of the sea. You'll find the black mask there. So yeah, that's our objectives. We need the black mask and to enter the tower. Which one to do first? Oh, I think the cave first. As it's close by. burning our way through random encounters. If your trigger was right before, we definitely... It'd be so much easier if we had some repel.
I bet that's why they added it to later games like that style.
Well, I always think of it from Pokemon. Oops. Yeah, this is smart. Just keep hitting the red thing with magic.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Golden hairpin. Got the black garb. Oh, that's different. I'm there already.
That's quick.
No, I meant... No, there's another me.
Oh yeah, the doppelganger. You've got to get a mask to put on then.
Well, the mask that I'm looking for.
Yeah.
The
Because
black
one of the masks goes.
Yeah, it's in the middle of the lake, isn't it? You said.
Yeah, well, there's one mask. Well, there's one mask they put on a statue that's in, I think, is in Mysidia. And then there's one you put on
the black mask that you put on the doppelganger. So I've got to go to the island first.
Apparently.
Another windy maze.
Is there bread and butter?
Okay, I found a cave full of crazy people wearing masks.
Always a good sign.
Oh, they're the ones who own the black mask.
Maybe you could trade it.
And they
trade
sell
it to them
stuff.
You could trade it to them for, some beans or something.
I'm sure they'll accept that.
Well, they are clearly a savage and primitive culture.
Ouch.
I'm just saying, this is how they go. Here, have some beans.
I just accidentally bought some garbage. Oh well, never mind.
Oh dear. You bought some garbage.
Yeah, I just bought some demonic weapons and then realised, oh, they're not actually as good as the weapons we have already. Okay.
Oh yes, here are some really powerful weapons. Oh yeah, these are kind of cool, I guess.
They sound cooler than they actually are.
They sound cool. I mean, this stick I got earlier is actually better. Oh.
What then this demon axe?
Yeah.
Yeah, this butter knife I found in a box. It's just better. Oh. Okay.
Yeah. yeah, I mean that thing does like double damage, but this one does like triple.
Oh. Okay, so head round here. Easy. I only went the wrong way. Yeah, I definitely over-leveled. Shit. All because of that blinking doppelganger creature from earlier hitting me with that level 9 spell.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of thought everything was going to be that powerful. Or, you know, in that ballpark when we got to this point. Yeah, I'm definitely never getting 100% of all treasure chests in this version.
I think that's what took you two so long doing it. You're hunting everything down.
I don't know if they did that bit. Then again, I only caught bits and pieces of the run of 2. Oh, fucking hell.
I'm not gonna lie, that was fun.
Hmm?
So I made a illusion tune deck on Mastodon.
Yeah.
And I threw in one of the kaiju monsters.
Hmm.
It's the 3-headed King Ghidorah sort of lightning one. So it's like, if you haven't got your, because I haven't got all the cards yet, so I haven't got all of the toon stuff that I need. So the illusion stuff's indestructible from battle, so you just flood it to the field. And then when you get your toon stuff, what you do is you tribute the problem monster for this 3,000 kaiju. Then you toon hand it, so you stick it in the toon book. It comes out as a toon version, which can attack it directly for 3,300. And it's yours forever.
That's cool.
Yeah.
They finally
Toon
released
Ghidorah.
Toon Hand.
Mate, Comic Hand's been out for about 4 years now, I think.
Ah, we got to the boss. It's Rhinox. Or it's Tankor. I'm not sure.
Because what is it? The combo is you summon.
Oh my goodness!
You can
There's
summon
a
it
boy.
to their field.
This boy.
Because you've got Toon Word on the field, you can then inflict damage equal to the monster you've just given it. So you instantly deal 3,300 to them. Then you take control. Then you hit them again for 3,300, and then have a Toon Dark Magician go punch them in the face.
Oh, apparently it's split into 4.
Also, it's 4 rhinos.
Oh, Rhinox.
That's much better than 1 rhino.
Yeah. I'm sure that'll only go well. Let's see how it likes its magic. No big change. No. No big change in damage. It's just a big tanky.
It's the HP block, isn't it?
I don't even think it's that. Well, it might be. I don't know. As I said, I think I've gone a bit. I think that, as I said, I think I'm a little bit OP for this section. Oh, we got the black mask. So that doesn't work. Maybe I have to do something else first. We probably have to go to the town and acknowledge we've got the other mask.
Yeah.
So that they tell us to position the mask. So at the moment we know that, but the character doesn't know that.
I think that's what you do with the black mask anyway.
Well, it did say that we needed a mask.
Yeah. Just gotta make sure that's where we put it.
That was one of these chaps. Okay, so we got the black mask. Then travel to a certain cave. Someone. So yeah, we've got to head to the cave.
Yeah, is obtained in the tropical island, and along with a white mask is necessary for obtaining the crystal rod. After placing the white mask on a statue below Mysidia, the doppelganger in the cave of Mysidia is rendered immobile, allowing the party to put the black mask on it.
Ah, so we have to. Yeah, because I tried doing something with the.
Okay, so you've got to put the white mask on. You've got to put the white mask on the statue first. Then you've got to go. Then you've got to go for the black. Then you've got to put the black mask on the doppelganger. Okay. Another thing where we've got it kind of out of order. But we know. Now we know.
See, now we see the white mask. It makes a lot more sense because it does look very ornate. The way they call it a mask makes it seem like it's going to be plain. It is very relics. Well, not relics. Like the TNG episode Masks. Like it's a Mayan mask. Like very detailed and it's an interesting way of having a doppelganger. The mask and the creature vanish. Oh, it stole the mask.
I wonder how the Empire's doing while we're finagling around with this shit.
Well, I already know that they are working on like their super weapon, their next super weapon, the Cyclone.
Oh yes. The totally not the Weather Dominator.
Yeah, it's definitely not the Weather Dominator from G.I. Joe. Definitely not.
No.
Because at no point have we had to go after the mass, the laser core. I can't remember the components of the Weather Dominator. I remember that bit. Because it's from the second, 3 or 4 parter. The Revenge of Cobra. Oh no. It might be the third one. No, it's the second one. Because Cobra Commander's in prison. At the start. So that's when they bring in Zartan. Because Zartan gets him out of prison. And that's when they build the Weather Dominator. Not to be confused with the third one, where Zartan and the Dreadnoks are on the space station with the Fatal Fluffies. Damn it, I forgot which ones I've checked. Damn you.
Selected by the Weather Dominator.
Yeah.
Well, it's got the name Dominator in it, so you know. Gotta pay attention.
Trigger.
Well, weirdly enough, it's not that one. Oh no, that is the one where. No, that isn't. That isn't the. The Baroness doesn't do anything particularly interesting in that one. There's a similar one in the series when it goes to episodic ones, where Cobra Commander gets captured, along with Sergeant. I think it's Sergeant. No, it's not Sergeant Slaughter. Along with Duke and a couple of and. Put into a thing very similar to the Collector episode of Transformers.
Oh God.
Except the guy literally is like he's like the guy who does that in Transformers, the Hunter guy, but it's like the Hunter crossed with Willy Wonka. So at one point, Cobra Commander falls into a river or something, and they're like, "Oh, it's quicksand." And he's like, "It's not quicksand, it's butterscotch."
Amazing. A booby trap that captures actual booby.
It's because you could say that on TV at that point.
Yeah, so it meant something completely different. It's kind of like how Goon was just a minion, and now it's been ruined by the internet.
Damn it, internet! Stop ruining it for everyone. Especially if you're not actually there, and you're all actually AI. Oh, dead internet theory. A room full of bombs.
So I don't think it can be AI. It's too irritating. Only real humans are that irritating.
I don't know. Some people can be that irritating.
No, that's what I mean. I don't think AI can be that irritating.
Oh, for... I want to throttle the devs with this, with the whole freaking blank rooms.
The fucking blank room.
I say it's just weird.
It really is.
It's, as I said, it's... I think I've said...
Why are you going to the effort of putting the room in?
It's because it's easier on the code. Because you can just do... like a room, one room. Every single one of these jungle rooms is the same room, That's why you have that loading screen. I know it's only a split second, but that says, yeah, because basically each of these 3 rooms will just be the same room. If they're all blanks, there'll be one that's the proper room. But see, it's got that little loading screen. And then when you look at the map of this room, it's just this one room and that's it. Nothing else exists. So it's just loading this one room multiple times.
I've got to remember that next time I do RPG Maker.
As long as you've got a way of teleporting their characters to that room and back out.
There's a box code to just transport to a location. You put a thing on it, a block on. So what you do, you put a where you teleport to, you set a square number to it. And it's like square X124, and then you'd have it just teleport in and out of that thing.
Like I said, I know why they did it. It's oh bugger.
We have it. Then you just what do? You set it to return to entrance code.
Yeah, it's a bit like with Skyrim or any other big games. It's you know, you have that room as its own separate instance, so that just for ease of resources. Which, you know, seeing this was designed for the NES, that's not really that surprising and not really that bad when you think about the limitations of the hardware. You know, they didn't have the sort of, I mean, even when you look at the difference between the size of an NES cartridge compared to a Mega Drive cartridge, and how much they used for the, you know, the little Sega, that used probably, I think they said that used like half the memory.
Oh yeah, because it was a volume trigger,
well, it was a
sound effect trigger thing.
Yeah.
I mean, especially at that point. I mean, oh, I definitely have Ollie's answer for why Restream renames his streams.
Oh.
When you make a stream, there's the option of updating the titles. And for both categories, so for example, Twitch and Twitch and YouTube, it wants you to, they have their own criteria. You can do some together, like the title, but the game category is done different on both. So you have to go to each of the two and edit the titles, edit the titles on trying to think how to describe it. You have your two streams side by side, like above each other. You'll have like the YouTube one and the Twitch one, and then you'll have edit titles, like edit both titles at the same time, or you can edit both titles individually. When you edit both titles individually, you get the ones which are specific to Twitch and the ones which are specific to YouTube. And because both of them have game categories which are different, like for example, there is no FF2 category on YouTube. There is FF1, there's FF3. For some reason there isn't an FF2. I know, I looked, and it was like, that's weird. And also Twitch has like 4 categories if you go on the site of FF2. And when you click on them, they've got different numbers of followers and viewers. So it is all a bit weird. Okay, there's a lot of loot boxes in there, and it looks like there's no way in. Yeah. There's 5 loot boxes, but there's no way into that room.
It's not a hole up above it, is there? You can jump down on.
There might be. I'll go up to the floor above.
I know they've got doing shit like that.
Hmm. Nope. Nothing above it.
Hmm.
Weird. I just remembered I could actually just teleport out.
Well, that does help.
But it does almost kill you.
Yeah, but only almost.
Yeah. Okay, so I've got the crystal rod. So let's go back to the village and talk to that villager again. Just to make sure that... in case it gives us up to, like, slightly different... yeah, we did that. But then we found the crystal rod. Now I think we need to enter the tower. So... we should just be able to go and enter the tower. In theory.
A game theory.
Well, as long as it's not a cinema sin or a game sin. That goddamn laugh.
It's like that fucking laugh.
Okay, that's slightly different. Seas are slightly rough tonight. Under the sea, under the sea, under the sea we die very quickly. Oh no, we've been sucked into hell. And Leela's missing.
Not quite.
Oh, Leviathan. Leviathan, who also has, like, fiery guts.
Well, in this, he's a water beast, so...
Oh, okay.
Now, Hawk, here's the thing. I could summon Tuned Out Magician Girl and hit him for 2,000. Or I could just punch him in the face with 2 Gemini Elves and rip cards from him. I could do that.
And also the sheer caution as well. Because why give him the dropping a card? Because it's not always a good thing. Because if they've got something they can bring back from the graveyard, sometimes it's just not worth it.
Well, the thing is, it's funnier
if they've got a full hand. Oh no, I meant if they've got a full hand. They've got a full hand.
He had only 2. He's got 2 cards in his hand.
Oh yeah.
No, I prefer to completely fuck you over.
Yeah. I just know sometimes it's not.
The thing is, I want him to summon his big creature because I'm going to take it and hit him in the face with it.
I mean, does Toon World still have the same weakness where you can just nuke it and nuke every toon?
Here's the thing: they've changed out. So Toon World is now replaced with Toon Kingdom,
which I assume doesn't have that same weakness.
So Toon Kingdom
just started
basically
entering things orifices.
So when you activate it, you have to banish the top 3 cards of your deck face down. While it's on the field, it's treated as Toon World, and it's a field spell, basically, instead of just a continuous spell.
Nice.
Your opponent cannot target 2 monsters with effects, first of all. So you can't target my toons at all now. They're evasive. If a toon monster would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can banish the top card of your deck face down instead. So they're invincible as well.
Nice.
So you can't target them, and if you could destroy them somehow, by banishing a card from the top of my deck, I will just keep them around. And with Comic Hand, you just turn anything they summon into a toon. Special summon Toon Harpy Lady. She destroys a spell card. That's that gone. We sack Toon Gemini Elves because she's done her job for Toon Girl. We activate Toon Hand. Take his biggest monster.
Oh, the red ones indicate the ones that they'll talk about. Oh, we got Ricard on side. The Dragoon you mentioned.
Nice.
Hello, Joshua. That's great. I'm supposed to live out the rest of our lives in here. Oh, living's the easy part.
Well, theoretically, if you're inside a creature, you are surrounded by food.
Yeah. Right where the bind
parasite that
bad.
thing.
There's a second. Well, we could escape, but there's just too many monsters. Yeah. That's always going to be the tricky part.
I can think of a way out, but it's not pleasant.
Yeah, there's always another way out. See, I've got a crystal rod right here. Did we just get conned? It's like who hasn't got an infinity gauntlet? I've got one.
I had one before it was Q.
It looks like it swallows up anyone who has a crystal rod. See, I've got a crystal rod right here. And he wasn't pointing at his crotch. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for that old man and his stupid crystal rod.
I felt like we were going to slip into a Starship Troopers reference. I've got my rod.
I got my rod right here.
There's just, you know, that scene where it's like, I'm doing my part. It's just, but they were saying, I've got my rod.
Oh no, yes. Yes, I know where you were going with that. Mm-hmm. Oh, Gaia Blade. Well, yeah, that's looking like a horrible bossy thing. Attack! Attack manually, because they are red souls. So we know not to use our magic on them now. I've learned my lesson. I've actually got any paper. Oh, I got better. No, I haven't. Aha. This will work. Instructions for my hair trimmer. That's it.
It's just been revoked.
It didn't really set you up for that lethal weapon, like. I'll have what she's having. This must be causing major indigestion. Yes, that's the last thing. Ollie, why is it you come up with these things? It's the last thing we care about. Whether Leviathan gets IBS.
Christmas is the only thing coming early.
Here it is. It's a roundworm.
Well, no wonder it's upset. It's got roundworm.
It's got roundworm. We can pass this thing and we can get the hell out of here on a boat. Our boat is being protected by, is being guarded by a roundworm. Okay, I'm just gonna hit it with fire, because why not at this point?
Have you tried setting it on fire?
It always it's like my go-to thing. It's like burn it, burn it. Typhoon, like tornado of fire. Gotta be careful. I mean, we might freaking hell. It just one-shotted Rickard.
Richard.
We've invented this new thing. It gets rid of most things. It's called fire.
I don't think it'll catch on.
I don't think it'll catch.
Oh.
Well, see, we got fire 9. It's like Yeah, that worked, but Rickard is still dead.
Well, he is new to the group. You mean?
Yeah, I know.
Some leeway. He hasn't had the. He hasn't had the benefit of, you know.
Escape by
training.
ship. Yes.
Yes, we will be leaving Leviathan now. And by the way,
Look at that. All that time he was alive inside Leviathan. One day with you, and it's killed him.
Sorry, you were saying?
I was saying that, you know, now Leviathan ain't going to come back anytime in the story. That's his entire thing is gone now.
Oh. Oh, okay.
That's his entire thing. He will become significantly relevant to Final Fantasy lore in general much later, much like how Bahamut becomes the god of the summoning creatures. Leviathan is basically considered their king.
Ah, okay.
Like Final Fantasy IV establishes that there's actually like a hierarchy of the summons in society, and usually Leviathan is the king, whereas Bahamut's like some kind of god.
Ah, the Arceus of the Arceus of summonable creatures. Always makes it sound so much worse when you bring up the Pokemon god. Okay, let's see what the encounters are like here. Magic, fire, magic, blizzard, that one, no, wrong way around. Magic, blizzard, magic, blizzard, that one, magic, fire, that one. Was I going backwards again? No, it just happened to survive it. Empty room? Empty room.
What do I think we could make we could make one of those memes of like Hawks going, no, you can't just keep putting me in the big empty room with like a 90% encounter rate. Haha, encounter rate go boom.
Hawk, go freaking boo!
Yeah.
So now we need to clip that and put it with a Dragon Ball Z explosion afterwards.
Well, I was going to say the /clip command doesn't work on my streams, so you know, go for it.
Anyway, I'll just cut it later on. I've got a whole day tomorrow.
Oh, being attacked by wolfies.
Are they quick? Offer them a pepper. They won't eat that.
We'll burn them with fire.
Too hot! Oh, it's too hot!
I'll die!
I'll die!
He honestly said that several times.
You won't die, you'll just be very uncomfortable for a couple of days.
No, I do love that Ollie just cannot. His idea is fuck it, let's put Namron and Wolfie into one character. Like,
oh,
okay,
goodness.
no, you can't.
Can you imagine if that was a real person? That would be terrible.
No magic for you, vampire girl. Very penetrating eyes, vampire girl.
That's a tune I want. I still want Toon Vampire Lord.
It's these hill Gygax that's quite funny.
So how did you get in here?
Yeah, like this narrow tomb. How did you get here? If he's just gonna get killed off in chapter 1. What? But you need to establish establish the stakes. That's why you have a character you bump off in.
You can't kill Namranoff in chapter 1. He's in it until the end.
Yeah, he's the only one who gets
So
like,
by
definitive
combining
happy
him with the
ending.
Wolfie, you've made it worse.
Yeah, you have made it a little bit more awkward.
Well, you've got a guy who's got a sexual libido that's quite uncomfortable with a guy who would be very uncomfortable with someone like Wolfie. They just don't.
Actually, no. You've almost worded it exactly right. You've got a character with an uncomfortable sexual libido, and you've got a guy who's uncomfortable with people having a sexual libido.
Exactly.
It's like matter and antimatter.
Yeah, they're a good yin yang. They've got a good yin yang thing going on.
I bet it's going to. Oh, for feck's sake. Fucking empty rooms. I'll just sit here in this. I'm enjoying my plasma bath.
Did I? Did I ask for deliverance? Did I?
Well, weirdly, I've just come out into the main room, and the lava's not hurting me.
Ah. He really is cool.
Because I was stationary, so it was like... Okay, that is the funniest looking basilisk I've ever seen. It's so... I was a basilisk, and I was drawn by the only artist who doesn't know the difference between a basilisk and a grasshopper. It's got... Look at its legs. It's a grasshopper.
I think they were trying to go for like chameleon or ballista, but yeah.
Yeah, it's got the massive legs. It's they've gone for a sort of iguana cross with a empty room. Yeah. I probably shouldn't be using 10th level heal for like healing 10 health. Seems a
Probably
little
not.
kind of silly, but then again, I'm literally walking around in magma. Molten magma. It's self-destructed. Actually, I'll go back out and get those boxes. Oh, we picked up a smoking ad. Marlboro Terror. I wonder what this armor does. Flame armor. But it doesn't give us fire protection. Or maybe it does, because we still keep catching fire. So, you know, it might be protecting the magma from us.
Yeah, maybe we're the danger.
Yes,
No, it just means
we
the armor can't be destroyed by magma. It cooks you slowly.
So it's tin foil.
Yeah. What was it? That was in the what was it? Oh yeah, cruel magic items.
Okay, this is one of the funniest one. Twist headband gives
Breaks your neck.
64 defense. It's better than the flame helm. Oh no, it's one less than the flame helm. Doesn't have a minus on attack. Gives plus 10 strength. It's a headband.
No, that's an evil magic item. You put it on and it breaks your neck.
So I might give. Yeah, I'll give it to the knight, because then he's got flame helm, flame lance, flame armor.
Yeah, and lances just seem to be appropriate for a dragoon.
Yeah. Let's give him double flame lance. Oh, we've been ambushed by a Hillgurgus. Snuck up on us. Like giants often frequently do. As we know from experience.
As we know from the BFG.
Yes.
The only time I can ever think of a giant sneaking up on anyone.
Well, you know, like that giant that snuck up on us, you know, across the treetops. Crashing through the trees and we never noticed it. Until it
Well,
one-shotted
we're on top of a mountain with perfectly good view.
Yes. 360-degree view from being on top of a mountain. It still snuck up on us. Literally up.
As I said, the problem is he literally, whenever he got annoyed, rules just went out the window for...
Yeah.
Let me win.
Make good...
And it's like, that's not the game.
You make good progress, but you must defeat me if you wish to continue your ascent. I have to defeat Black Mage. He's evolving into Exodia! Oh, we're screwed. Okay. Black Mage summoned Exodia.
Obliterate.
So we're gonna get him to cool off. One shot in it. Cool off. One blizzard. I don't think it was expecting me to do that. Oh no,
Naman wasn't there half time walking didn't do enough to introducing.
Sorry?
Well, yeah, he pretty much became one with the fog after just a few episodes. Hopefully lasted long enough to, get past the death.
Yeah.
Also, you could just, you know what, just embellish it a little and say, oh, he ate from the table and then just died of food poisoning.
Yeah, he succumbed to food poisoning.
He died.
Oh yeah, he did. He very much did.
Yeah, he... What happened was he got into a bag of chocolate. Oh, that's so bad. Got into a bag of chocolate. Oh.
I mean, it'd be horribly appropriate.
Flame tornado.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He got into a bag of chocolate. He took the hit for the puppy. He found the puppy. He found the puppy sniffling through your trail rations.
Just before you ate your Snickers bar, he had it for him.
He wolfed it down.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I buy it.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's... Again, it just doesn't make sense story-wise to introduce him and, then go, oh yeah, and then suddenly he died.
He went back to his planet for no reason.
Okay, that went kind of backwards. I tried using osmosis to steal some of the MP from a vampire.
Oh.
It did not go well, as it took all of mine instead.
That's unusual.
Yeah, it literally
so
just...
Uno reversed.
Yes, it Uno reversed me.
Ah, Fool Hawk, you activated my trap card. Activate Cheese Token. This allows you to take all of your MP because I just fucking said so.
Okay,
Do you know the one thing I love about the original Yugi series?
Apart from the fact that the original series just made up shit because they could.
Well, no, the thing is, they explained everything in the last ever episode. It's like, yeah, the Pharaoh can draw whatever card he wants because he can alter fate. And I was like, so he's been cheating this whole fucking time.
I fucking told you! I told you years ago he was cheating the whole time.
Literally, Seto Kaiba basically says, so he's been fucking cheating this whole time.
I told you! Years ago I told you he was fucking cheating. The whole heart of the cards is just cheating.
I just love that they threw that in, right, on the last episode, just for no reason. It's like, when should we tell them this whole thing was rigged? Oh, right, on the last episode, it will piss people off.
It'll piss them off, but by God will it be hilarious.
And yet people still try and duel him.
Exactly. Well, the thing that's the Pharaoh though, because afterwards it's only Yugi, and Yugi doesn't have that power.
No, I mean like
Just
Paradox.
the Pharaoh.
I mean like Paradox.
Oh yes, you don't do the fucking Pharaoh.
And he's like,
that bitch invented the game. Don't do it.
Ooh, God, boy. You gay bitch, I like it.
Right, it's hilarious that I'm playing that deck right now. You're doing that voice.
Ooh, good boy.
Mate, I swear to God, kaijus were made for Pegasus.
oh yeah.
Well, literally, I literally pulled the funniest combo ever. I had two kaijus in my hand, the two mold stuff set up, and literally the only thing I had on the field was this indestructible thing that let me keep flipping it to draw cards. So I gave him one of the big kaiju, flipped my guy, drew a card, turned him into the little flippy guy into relinquished, absorbed the 3,300 monster, gave him another kaiju, Toon Hands it, and then him directly for 6,600. Just because I wanted to.
It was one of the best uses of that, oh, that freaking thingy card. Trying to think of the name of it. Do you remember that 3,000 that you could use your two opponents' monsters to summon to their side of the field?
Oh, the lava golem.
The lava golem, yeah.
The great thing is, once it's inside the thing, it doesn't actually activate its effect anymore.
Yeah, I know.
So you could have done it really a long time ago.
Yeah, people did.
I'd actually say go so far as to say in certain circumstances, it's better because you're getting rid of 2 of their creatures.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, basically. And at that point, you did have kill spells, but they were usually a bit more circumstantial.
Well, that's why the when they did Toon Kingdom, for example, and made all toons untargetable. Kill spells just went off the what? And most kill spells are targetable. And if they're not, I can just discard it. I can just send a card from the top of my deck to banished, and they aren't destroyed.
It wouldn't stop smashing ground.
No, but then you just banish your top card of your deck and you save the creature.
Oh yeah, I just for example.
No, I just wait. As soon as Toon Kingdom is actually brutal once I read it. Yeah, you still have the annoyance of you could blow it up and destroy all the toons, but that's why you need to mix it with something else, like a huge army of indestructible, special summonable monsters.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I've got literally in this deck. I've got this this card, illusion card called Nightmare Apprentice. You can special summon it by discarding a card. It's a 2000 level 6 illusion.
Nice. Just Quirrell just got back 140 MP from one guy.
Nice. And then when it's special normal summons, you add an illusion from your deck. Right. That's a free 2000 point beater on the field that can't be destroyed by battle.
Let's get this puzzle done. Spent too long wandering around getting in combat here. And just squishing everything in our path.
Stop it,
Sorry?
Hawk, you're too strong. You're getting too strong.
Oh, we're now in the ice area, which is like...
Oh god. I certainly hope he hasn't been leveling up his fire magic.
Maybe.
Yeah. That would totally suck for us.
That guy who's downstairs, like, roasting everything with fire, you know... Oh no, it's White Mage. Gonna turn into Magician's Valkyrie.
Yep.
You make good progress, but if you defeat me, you must defeat me if you wish to continue. Oh no, it's it's Exodia Necros, which apparently ambushed us.
Somehow.
Yes. Indeed it did. And then he melted. Wherever is best place to the time of battle question ends. Okay, so apparently Ollie's going to write this mostly from Klee's perspective. Although it might be good if he could spell Klee's name right first. Savage. Savage, I know, but...
receive.
I can just see, you know, it's how I'd expect Klee to react to that. Like, you can at least get my name, spell my name right first.
Spell my name
Klee
right,
with
dick.
It's Klee with a C.
Well, no, it was Klee with a K.
I thought Klee was spelled with a C.
Trigger? How did you spell?
I'll bring it up. Just to... for pure...
Oh, you
To be
gotta
accurate,
take
let me
the
load the
wizard
page.
staff.
I forgot how long D&D fucking takes to load.
And it gets you
Yeah,
to log
C.
in or something first. Ha ha! See, Hawk knows what he's talking about.
Hawk's on the ball. He's not half asleep. What are you talking about? What are you talking about sleep now?
Ah, spider silk. I bet one of these rooms is just an annoying empty room. Yes, that one. Ollie's so upset he's left the chat.
He's just thinking, shit, I've written 2 pages of this and I'm going to change everything.
Search and
Seriously, I
replace,
did
mate.
think
Search and replace. Search and replace. It's
Search and
alright.
replace.
I thought Klee's name was spelled with a K. Oh.
It's just be glad he didn't get you some like some merch with a K on it for Klee.
So, Klee with a K, sir. Yeah. God, it means now we can't superimpose her onto boxes of special K.
You. Oh no, not another version of Exodia. It's Exodia Necros again. Okay, let's freeze you, because that seems to have been the way of dealing with you. Actually, no. Let's do one thing first. Magic. Let's pinch some of your spell. Oh wait, we got it wrong. Alright, cast. Oh. That... Level 12 Thunderbolt.
Ah.
Well, I never stopped that. Let's try hitting it with fire then.
Here's the ice one.
I just tried the ice one and it didn't do much. Unless it's the poison one. No, because that's not elemental. Oh well, I still got 300 MP off him, so I'm not too
Yeah, I
worried.
don't.
Mm. was starting to wonder, how many more of these are on the NES? Is it just one more?
3, I think, isn't it?
It is just 1, 2, and 3 because
Yeah.
4 on the SNES. 4, 5, and 6 are both on the SNES, and then 7, 8, and 9 are on the PlayStation.
So I expect less jank on the SNES.
Oh yeah. Final Fantasy 4 is pretty, because what they did is that when it came to the West, 2 wasn't released at all. 3 certainly wasn't released, and then 4 got released over here as 2.
So we never got 2 over here.
Nope.
Huh.
You certainly did not. It's kind of a... I think what happened was that Japan kind of didn't think that the West would do well with JRPGs in general. So they released 1, then decided, fuck it, let's just make Final Fantasy. Let's just release Final Fantasy 2 and 3 in Japan. Then when it came to the ones on the SNES, they released a game called Final Fantasy. I can't remember what. Mystic Quest. But Mystic Quest is so fucking simple. It's almost like baby's first RPG, and it was done specifically because they felt, yeah.
Oh, I've got flair.
Nice.
Forget. There's no point having sap as well as osmosis. But it's empty. So apparently I missed a room. Yeah, there it is. The room with the stairs. I haven't seen a white dragon until now.
It's because they're stuck in all the boxes.
Yeah, that would explain it. And it is a red eyes white dragon.
That's why it's stupid. If it was a blue eyes white dragon, it would know how to get out of a box.
Yeah, that explains everything.
It's got the red eye virus, no wonder it's fucking stupid.
You know that Kaiba would call it the Wheeler virus.
the Wheeler virus. Considering how fucking big that archetype, the Red Eyes archetype is now. Yeah.
Mm. Door 1 to 4. No, door number 1's a fail. Door number 2. Brilliant Tower, Mystic Force. Oh no, not you, Minwoo. We don't have to fight you, do we? I've managed to reach the seal. The magical binding appears to be extremely strong. I will concentrate every bit of power I have on the door. If it is enough, the seal should shatter. Are you sure you want to do this?
Are you sure about this?
Shattering a seal seems like a bad idea. Yeah, but we need it to destroy the Empire. That's an impressive looking energy blast. But it's Minwoo, so I kind of expect it.
Be careful, he'll punch you into oblivion.
Oh, Minwoo's dead. Go through the door, you must take Ultima. Do not grieve, this was my destiny. Yeah, he's died. Damn it, Minwoo! And he's joined the Force! Minwoo. Chris responds. I bestow upon me the burning flower, the power of burning fire. The strength increased. Okay. Then that's Earth. Oh no, it's ultimate magic. That's the ultimate home. So we'll go sell that somewhere. Flog it at any old bookstore. Win! So we're just getting the power of Captain Planet now. Intellect. You not get heart? Okay, let's teleport out. Well, we have the ultimate spell.
Sure, let's call it that.
Well, that's what they keep calling it.
It's the ultimate spell. Yeah, but it kills people that use it.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I forgot that they're not at this thingy city anymore. They're at the other city. I forgot they're up at Finn. Oh yeah, something bad's happening. There's like a massive cyclone outside the city.
Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be?
It's almost like there's like an evil empire that wants to destroy just destroy them all. And when the storm kicked up and the ship went down, I got separated from ye. Yeah, you fucking ran for it, didn't you, bitch? The Empress found magic can control even the winds. Poft, Paloom, Alistair, Galtrea, each was destroyed in turn. And now the cyclone is heading for Finn. Yes, learn cyclone. Ask cyclone. The Emperor himself is controlling the cyclone, I've no doubt. Wyverns. Okay. Oh, so we've got to get into the cyclone, so that's why we need to go and talk to Sid.
Well, yeah, I suppose that's one way.
I think that's what it's hinting.
I mean, he does use the airship.
Because is it him we need to? Yeah, it's. Because we have to go and talk to that person about the. Yeah, about Cyclone to get the.
Talk to that person. What was his name? Bob.
Except we can't.
Ah.
Unless he's somewhere else. Because the city he normally is in has been destroyed.
Oh, right. Sid will be living with Paul, and Paul should have a house in Finn.
Oh, yeah, because he'd have just flown off as soon as the...
Well, he did try and fly off, if you remember, and he was shot down.
Hmm. Where is he? Nice house over here. No. It's that one.
Ah.
So we've got the blood sword.
Ah, wonderful. So you've got the strongest sword in the game then. Well, the best sword. Although I will warn, if you use it on certain enemies, like undead enemies, you'll heal them instead.
Don't use it on dead, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah. Used on the undead, you're gonna have a bad time.
Okay, so we went to Paul's and Sid's not there.
He's not in this spare bedroom.
Bedroom.
If he's not in the bedroom, then I don't know where Sid would be.
Nope, he's not here.
Okay, I don't know where he could be. Just go grab a drink.
The inn?
Well, maybe the inn, yeah.
Because there's nothing else in there now. Well, the last time I went in there was no one there. Would seem the logical place for him to go. Nope. Inn's empty.
God, where could Sid be?
I don't think he's going to be here. So he's not in Finn.
Because I know when it comes to the actual cyclone, I think when it comes to the actual cyclone, one of the things you have to do is go to the palace and remember where that mirror was. I think you have to ask about wyverns to the mirror.
Maybe he's in the palace.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm so freaking stupid.
What? What is it? What did you do?
It's not the keyword. You've got to... It's the pendant. You've got to show the pendant to the mirror.
Oh, right, yeah, the pendant they gave you to... Right.
That we've been carrying around for freaking ages. I can't remember where the blinking mirror is.
We know it's in the palace because you found that first.
Yeah. That'll be why we can't find, is it upstairs or downstairs? It's downstairs. In the secret area.
To be fair, if there was a giant tornado coming my way, I'd probably be under the castle as well.
I think that's where it was. So like you said, we did find it earlier. Because it was pretty big.
That's the thing you found before you found the mask.
No, I'm in the wrong place. Because I just found my way to the mask room. I just can't remember where in the castle it is.
Yeah, but you know it's there.
I just can't remember if it was in the basement or in the actual tower. Oh, feck's sake. Start back at the tower. So I don't think it's down here. Ah, here we go. Key items, pendant. Because I need the dragon eggs. Oh, it's Charizard. The image of a young wyvern shimmers in the thing. The last wyvern egg has finally hatched, and the wyvern is speeding towards Finn.
Okay, so if I remember this correctly...
Because I know there's 3 hidden dragon eggs that are required for if you want to make Excalibur. Because I looked up the achievement, it was like, oh, there's another Excalibur thing you can make.
Yeah, I never did that. I mean, plot-wise, I think after this, the next thing is that you're going to be going to hell to face the last boss.
Oh. Yeah, because the dragon just flew into the tornado.
Yeah. Which means you can now I think now you can enter the tornado. But once you enter it, you'll be facing up against the Emperor.
Oh. I'm going to look up where that is just so I can get the achievement.
Not a Dan achievement.
Yes.
That comes to mind.
2 legendary swords, Excalibur and Masamune, make a return in FF2. And once again, they're easy to miss. These swords can't be found until the end of the game when you're heading off to challenge the final dungeons. Well, the Excalibur sword must be found by return to an area you might otherwise never go back to at the tail end of the game. The Masamune is even more devious, as it's literally in the final dungeon. Either way, once you know where to look, blah 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 blah. Oh wait, no, it can't be the final boss because
What, the tornado? Oh no, the tornado isn't the final boss. It's one of those you think it's the final boss. But
yeah, it's the first time you encounter the Emperor.
Yeah, you'll fight the Emperor and you will actually kill him, and then he'll go to hell and come back.
Yeah. Sweet. Well, let's do that.
I was trying not to spoil it. I was trying not to spoil it for you.
Let's do this thing. Thanks, Dragonair. I mean, Dragonite. You're a bit too podgy for a Charizard. Oh, the Cyclone's got a bit crazy.
Of course it's gone crazy. It's a force of nature.
Let's have some more random encounters on. Okay, magic. Because we haven't even taken on Lord Vader yet.
Oh yes, yes. Lord Vader.
If this doesn't work on wood golems, I'm going to be very disappointed. It did work. Good. Wish they'd stop giving me powdered unicorn horn. It sounds really bad.
Yeah, no wonder the fuckers are all extinct. I mean, we do have the barbecue flavored Doritos. Okay.
Okay, my trigger's a bit lower than it's a 4.6. I can have a snack.
Oh no, not more lame ears.
Amaze Lord Vader.
These silly doors annoy me. That seems weird, because that definitely seemed like the way up. Well, apparently not. It's been that other way up.
Sounds like there's a helicopter going out. for fruit shops outside.
Okay, Emperor's Throne Room time. You revived the wyverns, and now here you are. Yet you are but insects, unworthy of being crushed under my foot. You really are quite insane, aren't you? Oh, so you have some skill after all. Let us see how you manage against the full power of this. Of what, 3 of your horsey guys? I didn't realise he kept his horse guards like they were Pokemon. You've taken out 2 of my royal guards, so how about a 3rd? It would seem I have sorely underestimated you. You should consider that I am about to do you a great honor. I shall kill you personally. What, you're not gonna have me fight Vader? Oh. Really? You gotta attack me with a wooden golem first. That's some kindling.
Well, yeah, because you know, they're just warming up.
Emperor, I've noticed your outfit. It's very feminine. Just noting. Seems slightly odd, but you know.
Tis the style at the time.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I keep doing this wrong now. Oh. That was too easy. No, I will not die.
Did you find the Emperor with a little team?
Yes. Very easy.
With
Hit
the
him
blood
once
sword,
with the
though.
blood dagger. Well, the blood sword, yes.
I told you the blood sword was fucking powerful, and it's a very, very missable item.
Yeah. We should get back to Finn. They'll be waiting. Weirdly enough, the dragon guy's poisoned. Throughout your efforts, we finally defeated the Emperor. La la. La la. Crow, Lieutenant Ellis, Boy, Rickard. We asked of you. The tales are real. We had it down for generations. Now let's celebrate. Many have come hoping to catch a glimpse of the heroes who brought down the Emperor. I wouldn't want to disappoint them. Ah, so we're going to get paraded. Oh, we're having a dance. Nice. 8-bit dance.
Yeah, this is like the equivalent of the end of A New Hope.
They didn't give Pirate Lady a boyfriend or something for someone for her to dance with. She just gets to stand by the throne looking awful. Just awkward. Everyone else is coupled up. My ladies, my lords, the Dark Knight Rick has declared himself Emperor. He's reorganized I want to call it the Parmesian Empire.
Parmesians.
It's Parmesian. He'll send troops. He'll slaughter us all. And he's collapsed. It can't be, Rick. New Parmesian. Rick, the Dark Knight? I deal with your friend, your brother. I'll go to him, I'll make him understand. It's been under the spell of the Emperor, I know it. Learn Parmesian. Ask Parmesian. I gotta call it Parmesian. Ah, Castle Parmesian is a fortress situated high in the mountains that cannot be approached on foot. Yeah, that's why we need Cid.
So the pirate has just become an advisor to the princess now.
Apparently.
Sure, why not?
Ah, so we gotta go and talk to Paul, because apparently Paul has found a way to break in to this impregnable city. Sorry?
Also, I think Sid's with him.
Yeah, he probably is now. Because remember, we did go there looking for him.
Yeah, we did. We went a bit too early. That's on me.
No, because it does sound like the thing that you... Yeah, he's here now. Sporting a lovely Germany flag.
He believes in Hans.
Yeah, see? He's got a lovely German flag on his shirt. What's he got on his? His is just armour. Oh, Sid's dying. He has to go and lay in a bed. Sid, okay? I'm a mess, is what I am. I actually made it through without a scratch. I'll lend it to you. Let's lend you here. Oh, he's dead. He's joined the force as well. It's alright, we own it now. Any characters that disappear like that, they've joined the Force. He just freaking Yodered on us. You got my promise, not a scratch, and then he disappears into the living Force. Okay. Where's your airship parked?
I still love these, like, not a scratch. That satellite dish was missing when I took it.
Yeah.
Never had one of those. What are you talking about? I should know it was my ship.
I got your promise. Not a scratch.
The last of the airship pilots, you be.
So we can borrow this for a while, so we're not... Is it a bit like the first one, where we've suddenly got an airship now, we can travel around a little bit safer?
I mean, yeah.
Yes, it is! Yay! We're back to where we were on the first game. Okay.
Only
probably not for long.
Though you've also got the little secret for killing the last boss all ridiculously fast.
Okay, so we need to go to the place that's down here, because you could see it from the other place. Castle Parmesan. Oh, nuts! We fell into the floor.
Basically, the helmet I had on that had chameleon on, I used a bound item and it's glitched the game, so now the effect of the helmet is stuck on the character for good, no matter what helmet I put on. So she's basically gained the chameleon ability naturally. Effectively, she's got 30% chameleon on her at all times, so you'll never be able to see her properly.
Wow. Nice to see Bethesda doing their usual, we'll release it in that state.
Yeah,
literally, we wouldn't dare release it in that state.
Well, no, I made a helm which had 30% chameleon on, which makes it so your character looks invisible, but now it just means they can't be seen very well. Then in order to level up my conjuration, I conjured a helmet, and what it's done is it's the helmet I already had. So now I can't put that helmet back on, but I can put on any other helmet, but the effect that is on the helmet I couldn't wear is automatically kept permanently. So I can never get rid of my chameleon ability, which kind of works considering she's an Argonian.
The problem is that just turns her into Ghost.
I know.
And with the same willingness as well.
Mm.
But now I've done everything. I've got all the trophies. So I guess my next playthrough I'll play as one of those moon sugar drug addicts.
Oh, the ones who are, yeah. Trying to think of the name of it then.
The
Scuba.
Khajiit. Yes, the skooma addicts.
Yeah. You got a catnip problem.
Yeah, their obsession with moon sugar.
You've got a catnip problem. I haven't got a problem. I could stop whenever I want it. I just don't want it.
I just don't want it. Yeah, I was going to say. Nice to see my character's got my fourth character's got a gorgeous throne room in the Parmesan Palace.
Yeah, but it smells of feet.
Everywhere smells of feet. It's Parmesan. And that's just racist. Although they totally ripped off your throne. Skyrim really ripped off your throne. Do you think you can kill me? I'm not here to fight you, father. I mean, brother. Why do you insist on fighting, Rick? Weak words from the weak. Do you know what rules the world? Money?
Drugs.
Power?
Bitches.
Power, sheer power. The Imperial throne is mine. The weak cannot survive. Let the strong to control them. I think that's pretty much the other way round. How many lives did the rebels throw away when they chose to oppose the Empire? Oh wait. Did you kind of screw up and the Emperor's actually not dead? He's... Oh yes, he's turned into something... Yes, he's turned into King Ghidorah. As a... That's a nice King Ghidorah looking armor. No TV. It's not idle. Though I find the thoughts of you as Emperor quite deliciously absurd. It ends now. This world can have one... He was only assuming he inherited it after you died. It's like, you can't have my inheritance, I am not dead. And it's your fault.
Well, to be
Not that
fair,
it matters. The Empire is mine now, and I have no intention of handing it over. Rick?
Right,
Rick?
when this is done, I want you to do one
Rick,
thing.
where did you get diamond balls?
Right,
Oh, he
after this
doesn't-
is done, I want you to look
Apparently
at
the
Rick's
Emperor
stats.
doesn't like trifles.
Just look at Rick's
Should I-
stats.
What, has he got like terrible stats? All the worship on my hands to the powers I gained in hell. Oh, it's Spider-Man!
Yeah,
Emissary of Hell Spider-Man.
Yeah, what's happened is, when he went to hell, somehow he was strong enough to kill Satan. So now he's become basically the devil.
Oh, the Wyvern, you can use it to escape. Rickard, what are you doing?
Richard.
No, it's Richard. You'll have little chops. No, I'm not doing that as him. You may have little trouble spilling the blood of Highwind. Hey, it's me! Last of the Dragoons. Pathetic insect. The only way that would have been... Oh, I'll enjoy making you rue those words. Start rueing. Oh no. May the spirits of the Dragoons lend me their strength. Spirits of Dragoons, lend me your strength. No, you need 10 tigers. 10 tigers. And why did we take Dark Knight with us?
Why did you take Rick with you?
Yeah.
Because he said he was Batman.
Ah, you kind of destroyed my palace and turned it into the Fortress of Solitude on acid. No, no, worse. He turned it into the Fortress of Solitude made of shit. Quirrell, what happened? You're the Dark Knight. Yeah, he's Batman.
I'm Batman.
He's Batman. The Emperor's risen from hell. Oh, he's the
You can't
rise
do
of
this. I can't do
Skywalker.
anything. I'm Batman.
He really... Oh, Rickard died so we could
this-
escape. Yeah, we need to go and see his wife. As long as the Emperor lives, more will die. Rick? Princess. Let Rick join us, please. The Dark Knight? A rebel? The decision to you. Let's fight the Emperor together, please. Lieutenant Ellis, Quirrell. Alright. Finally, our party is complete after, like, 24 hours.
Yeah.
The revolving door of 4 people in our party is finally concluded.
Yeah, I mean, again, in the PSP version of the game and Game Boy Advance version, as you speak, Minwoo's just arrived in the well, not quite. He thinks he's in hell, but he's actually in heaven. It's just designed the same. It's just a different color.
Got the same architects.
No, I'm not kidding. Basically,
Same
the
designer.
last dungeon you go into, right, Pandemonium and the Jade Passage are the last dungeons in the vanilla game. When you end up going there as Minwoo, when you start playing as Minwoo, he notes that it looks exactly like the Jade Passage, but instead of it being purple, it's all, well, green.
Stupid buff-ass Minwoo.
Yeah, and suddenly Ricard, who's just died, has suddenly turned up along with Joseph and Scott. So they make up your party in Dawn of Souls, and then you have to fight the good side of the Emperor, who is still a bastard. Because apparently when you killed him, his soul split into 2, so the evil side went to hell and killed Satan, and the good side went to heaven. Because of course it did.
Oh, he's Mr. Burns. When he's trying to be good, he's even more evil.
Yeah, exactly. You're still evil. You're trying to be good. You're even more evil. So now the big choice comes. Do you go to hell and fight him, or do you try and explore the world? I would say look at Rick's stats, because my god does Rick fucking suck. Even if you don't take into account all of the bonuses you got for like leveling up and stuff, he would still be considered weak by your standards. Like, you know where you were when you thought you sucked? Where you didn't think you would help? He's worse than that.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, you might need to level him up or get him some spells or something. Like, make him somewhat useful. Find a place for him in your party, because my god, does he need it.
I was just trying to remember where somewhere is. No, it's not there. I was there, and then I forgot which one it was. Castle Deast.
Yes.
I think it's this one over here. Go get my other achievement. I think we'll leave these behind to find a new place to live. There are too many painful memories behind these walls. Thank you for saving the wyvern and giving me the chance to see Rickard one last time. So, because of that, you can have Excalibur. That's literally what you do. You just go and talk to his widow and go, "Sorry, your husband's dead. Dragoons. Yeah, Oh my goodness. Yeah, he is kind of shit. I won't lie. Yes. Okay. Now I've got some spare spells.
So yeah, he's not exactly impressive, is he?
No, he's pretty
So cool.
terrible.
I knew you'd be disappointed. Like, really?
It's like we finally got the whole team back together. Oh. What the hell have you been doing this whole time? Just,
I've been the Dark Knight. Well, we've been rebels. Hell, even Lieutenant Ellis could kick your ass.
Oh yes, but I'm Batman.
Yes, he'd win if you had enough prep time.
Yep.
I'm Batface. The.
I am the dragoon that flaps in the night.
Oh, goodness. I really didn't think he was going to be this much of a wiener. Oh, freaking hell.
So make sure your movie doesn't suck. Because now, it's my movie. Arl.
Oh yeah, better actually turn that back on. Oh shit.
Yeah, this fucker needs leveling. This fucker needs leveling up.
Okay,
It's time to put him on the road.
It's not him who's good at it.
I think he might actually be stronger than he is right now.
Sorry?
I'm pretty sure Gordon's stronger than him right now.
Yeah, you better run.
Well, Rick's leveling up at least, so there's that.
I think he's saying he's not too bad in melee, now that I've given him a freaking insane sword.
You know, you're giving him a good sword. Yeah, you know, him joining the Rebels was probably the best thing for him.
Yeah, I just wish it had happened 24 hours ago.
Yeah, I'll be honest. The whole thing with Leon and the whole Leon just joining towards the end is that, yeah, they do the Vader-esque twist at the end, but it's not really worth much.
No, because you don't even know. You're told he's your brother, but it comes so near the end that it's like, by that point you just don't care.
Well, yeah, it doesn't matter by that point.
Ah, Malbros.
is dishing out, as I said, with Excalibur, he does dish out some pretty decent damage for his level.
Oh yeah.
About $2,000. No, about 1,600 against these things.
Spike's a bit odd.
Yeah, it does make it look kind of like a Super Sentai character. This out too right now.
Pretty good.
Ultimate leveled up.
Well, I thought I'd level up some other things as well, and I've got like Berserk up to, I think it was 8.
Well, yeah, Berserk, because if I remember correctly, Berserk does something completely different in this game to what it does in later games. Because in later games, all it does is it makes it so your character, you can't control them, they just attack wildly.
In this one, it's the same as the previous, what was it? Yeah.
Temper.
And I'm making a big assumption and assuming that Holy will maybe do something more against evil.
Holy's just like that one white magic is in most games is just seen as that one white magic spell that actually does something. Like physical, like actually does damage, because well, as you saw, Dia isn't really much. Dia in the first game was only really useful against the undead, but it never made an appearance again. So yeah, Holy is usually that one white magic spell that will actually do something.
Yeah, it's a lot less finicky about where you can land as well, thankfully.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's another. That is one thing we can give this game that, you know, that works.
We level up quicker around this area than I was there. Okay, that looks more impressive, but it doesn't do a lot.
At this point, it's just making sure that Rick can catch up with the rest of them.
I don't think he's going to be able to catch up with the rest of them.
Well, maybe not completely. Its curless is about 5.
Ultima does look cool, but as I said,
Oh yeah, Ultima looks cool, and in later games, it is considered a much better spell just because it can do so much damage and it goes through all resistance.
oh, I found out what the quick save does. Yeah, basically what it does is it creates a single-use file. So the next time when you quick save, it takes you back to the main menu, and then the next time you load up, it takes you back straight away into that game.
That's right then.
So he's got about 2,000. Well, yeah, he's 2,000 health at the moment. Ooh.
I mean, God bless these things. They're trying.
Oh, I can't get in that way. How do I get in?
What are you trying to get into?
I take it I can't just land.
What, land in hell?
Hmm.
Well, in order to get, I think hell is on the. It's on the bottom continent. You can just on the bottom continent. I think you can just park next to it. Because oh no, that's not the place you got to go.
Oh.
What you're looking for is a purple crater in the ground.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what hell is. You're looking at Pandemonium or Palamecia.
Yeah, because that's the thing he
which...
just built.
Yeah, he's not there anymore. He's in hell.
So he destroyed the palace, rebuilt the palace, and then buggered off somewhere else.
That's well, that's one way of putting it. Yeah.
Oh. Interesting. Apparently one of the forests here is referred to as Chocobo Forest.
Oh, Chocobo Forest.
Yeah.
Neat.
But
yeah,
I know those.
Yeah, well, this is the first game that introduced the Chocobos as a thing. Because I seem to remember when I was playing this that Trigger asked if this was the first game that ever introduced them. Like, yeah.
It's because I haven't seen one.
Well, they're kind of like a transport thing, but they're kind of redundant for you right now.
No, I mean like.
I mean, once you haven't seen them around, yeah, it's because what they do in the early games is they put them in the forests, and you just have to, if you don't know what the forests look like, or you don't know where they are, you just got to be lucky enough to run into one of them. And then all you exist to do is there's something you can ride on the world map without having to worry about random battles.
Hmm.
Let's see. I'm trying to remember which continent hell is on. I think it's on the left-hand side. It's on the bottom left one.
There it is.
Yep, you found it. That's the circle. That's hell.
On that note, though, I should go to bed.
I'm gonna stick around, see if Hawk can actually finish this, just so I can hear that sigh of relief.
I was so tired last night. Right, let's stay up. Right, Hawk, good luck.
I should be alright.
I'll have to watch the rerun tomorrow just to see if he can do it.
He's at that point where he's done enough to where he can go, you know what, fuck it, we're getting this done no matter what.
Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Alright, look after yourself.
Alright, please.
So, welcome to the... And yes, it is very pointy.
Oh, freaking hell, not that again. Just typical, it does it to him. Yeah, bad breath, it's the, like, turns you to stone.
Oh. Well, bad breath generally has multiple status effects. Poison.
It's just weird in this, it's
confusion.
petrification.
Ah, just the petrification, huh?
Yeah. I think hers can cure it. Yeah. Because you've got to have high level Asuna to cure it. Oh, level 9 holy. I notice Ultima is doing a bit more. But it does seem to be like the like it does standard damage or something like.
I think, and this is probably something I've heard somewhere or other. I think it is affected by how the levels of other magic as well. I think I'll have to actually look up how Ultima works.
They freaking did it again.
Ugh, yeah. At some point, you just gotta equip ribbons to that boy.
I haven't had any in this game at all.
Weird. Ultima. Gameplay. Ultima is classified as white magic as it raises spirits when used repeatedly. When cast with most damage, its damage is not determined by spirit or intelligence. It said Ultima's damage. Hold on, let's see. The more spells the character knows and the higher their magical skills, the more damage Ultima does. Thus, Ultima may do next to no damage at first, but when taught to someone with numerous high-level skills or spells, it's the most powerful. Far surpassing Flare and Holy, otherwise strongest black and white magic. The Pixel Remaster has boosted growth rates for other spells and weapons to level them up faster, especially if rotated in a single battle. Position to the top and makes the others automatically defend with auto battle fast toggles, making it easier to save Ultima for Leon, as he's the last party member to join and starts with 2 varied weapon levels, but no spells. Ultima is unaffected by penalties to spirit and intelligence, so a character can wear heavy armor with no downsides and ignores all enemy magic defense. When Minwu casts Ultima, it uses a different formula that does rely on his spirit, but can be unaffected by armor penalties to the stat and ignores magic defense. Minwu's Ultima can also exceed the damage of a maxed out Ultima from another character. The player can teach Ultima to any party member, but as the Ultima term is unique, they can only teach it once. So basically, all weapon and magic skill levels increase the base damage. Magic spells include Ultima itself, and empty magic spells are treated as 0. A tier determined when Final Fantasy II was originally released, the Ultima spell was practically useless as it was meant to grow in power relative to the level of other spells the caster had, but due to a bug did about 500 damage to the most. Okay, so we can make Ultima powerful.
Seems so.
Good. If that's to be believed. And since you made Ellis your magic caster, it only makes sense it'd be doing a bit more damage for her. Ah, these ugly fuckers.
Yeah, they are freaking tough.
Funny, in Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy IX has a lot of references to earlier games. There's even a full-on villain on the End Disc 3 called Garland, who has his own little place called Pandemonium that has these very same enemies, funnily enough.
Well, he's getting the hits. He's leveling up.
Well, we're in hell, so expect more of those goddamn rooms.
Ooh. Let's see. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you're taking the piss now.
Hmm?
It's just one of those irritating ones where the way into the next area is hidden behind one of those doors.
Oh yes, and I'm guessing those doors, some of them will lead you straight to the room.
Hmm. Okay, I'm going to turn them off while I walk back around, because Otherwise we'll be here all night trying to walk back around.
Yeah, and you haven't even gotten into Pandemonium yet.
Hmm.
Which, by the way, for the Pixel remaster, the remix of the Pandemonium theme is just fucking awesome.
So it's not this floor. Hold on, how can it not be this floor? There's no like ladder ones going. Oh, I see it. It's where the green looks like you can't go through it, but you can. So I walked into this bit and didn't realise you could actually walk through it. But that pesky water falling down, I mean, that's so dangerous. That's not monsters, that's one monster. Grammar is important. Nice.
Ah, Behemoth. Another Final Fantasy staple that becomes, well, a regular, full of recolor, with a lot of recolors in the originals.
Oh, there's a mage in the waterfall. Oh, who sells spells? random.
Oh, you found the attendant hiding in the waterfall.
Hmm. Bit random to encounter him at this point in the game, but aha, this is looking more like it.
We're just on the passage to hell.
Hmm. It's enough floors.
Hmm.
Oh, there we go. This is the Castle of Hell, Pandemonium.
Yep. Have fun. also Sid turns up in the Dawn of Souls one as well. He's founded a little town.
That's a devil of a mantis.
Yeah, you'll find a lot of powerful items here that, like, you'll have bosses in chests that give out, like, specialized weapons.
Mm.
Even Tiamat makes a return.
Look at that.
Yeah. Well, Beelzebub, Lucifer, and Tiamat. Oh yeah, Hawk, the Lamia Queen's back. Sorry, the stream just got to the Lamia Queen.
It's not that far behind then.
Okay, yeah, she's back for Quirrell. She's back for poor stuttering Professor Quirrell. A lot of mantises.
Freaking hell. Power word kill is really annoying sometimes. Oh, and then I used it on the wrong person. Need to use her ones.
Hmm. That fucking killed Leon. Killed Ray.
No. Just like one-shotted him. Fucking things. The only thing I hate more than that, these Koofers or Quirrells. Because it's just the Were Panthers again.
You are not ready. Ah, yes, those damn things. Were-panthers.
Hmm. Oh, freaking hell, we
Yeah,
got
so-
Ultimate X now.
Oh, God. AJ,
It
jump.
looks cool.
It does.
I get the impression it's not great, but it just looks cool.
It's doing its job.
Try to fog it. Aha. Yeah, I'm picking the random spells for her to try and increase the number of her spells on higher levels.
Yeah. You might get to a few dead ends as well, but they might have a chest, and those chests might be worth it.
That did it. What is he?
God, Rick just fucking dies so often.
It's not even like his health's low.
I know. Are we sure he was actually the Vader here? Because he's very much. you know, one of the guys in the X-Wings.
Let's say we get on now.
These Lamia queens are just not giving up.
No. They are slightly irritating.
Yeah, they really want Professor Quirrell.
Yeah, so he's doing about 4,000 with his 2 attacks. All that time, 5,000. Zombie Borken. He didn't even get his attack off. Yeah, I think we're ready for the boss.
I think that was the boss. Ooh, we got Genji gloves.
Okay, I'm going to go for the boss. Grab this thing, whatever it is, because I've walked past it enough times. And it's monsters. It's King Ghidorah, but it's got 4 heads. You're only supposed to have 3, or 5, or 6. Stop giving yourself extras. You're not supposed to have arms either. Dragon.
Isn't that meant to be Tiamat?
Yes, but as I said, it looks like King Ghidorah. King Ghidorah.
Either that or Tiamat's just like, well, they were all green in the last one and now they're all yellow, so I don't know, maybe that's thick.
Let's see, I like some ice. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be like that, is it? And you're a Pikachu. Fine. Let's go non-conventional then. If you want to make it awkward. It's just such an over-the-top animation for how much damage it does.
I know.
It's like, we set off a small nuke. And it's like, I think his sword does more than that. Twice, 2, 3 times as much. as the ultimate spell.
Genji Helm. Nice. Yeah, he needs that defense. Poor bastard.
I just want Satan now. And any other bosses in between. Beelzebub!
Beelzebub.
Oh, yeah. It's because of the...
The original Lord of the Flies.
Yeah, he's like some holy damage. You're not that bothered by it.
Slightly inconvenienced.
That went down a little easier than I thought.
Yeah. Oh, that's a surprise. Yama. So,
Well, that's weird.
hmm?
Okay, so this only allows you to access this little corner bit.
Yeah, the last one you went in before you went through that door, you went down the bottom, but you didn't go through one of the arches, so you missed.
Oh, I must have... Yeah, like you said, I missed it.
Yeah, you missed that little arch. So any regrets on the naming of your characters now?
No, not really.
Monster. Astaroth. It looks like Cthulhu had his mom cut his hair.
Don't know who did the teeth though.
Oh, damn.
Sega or America, maybe.
But Sega of America seemed fine as a company. It's Sega of Japan that were always seem to be the bad ones.
No, I meant for making a Nintendo game.
Yeah.
It contained a ribbon! The first one we've encountered.
Well, they are usually a rare item. Oh, well, that's after off dead. I think that's all the big bosses on the way done.
There we go. I've given him a ribbon.
There. Now he can't be sick.
And Professor Quirrell can have the Genji helmet. Keep his turban on.
Hasn't Quirrell been through enough?
Well, yeah, he keeps getting seduced.
Yeah, he's getting accosted by a snake woman.
Yes.
And so at some point you've got to wonder how, if he's been asking for it.
Just in case there is one of them. Got Hellfire! How appropriate.
Well, we are in hell, and I have to say, hell looks a lot more purple and crystally than I expected.
No rare bosses or anything to get here.
Not that I can think of.
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. The heart of man which deals in false justice or forsaken love can never hope to defeat the Lord Master of Hell. Diablo's gonna be pissed with you. Jor-El? usual one to use. Let's get rid of that nasty curse.
Yeah. Now
Pop
remember
up.
to use. Just remember to use the blood sword on him.
Oh yeah, I forgot actually. I was doing something else. Yikes! I see what you mean. It just did 5,000 to him.
Just 5,000. Oh.
That was a good impression. Just 5,000.
I'm sorry, I was just expecting like at least, 2,000 more, to be honest, but I can deal with that.
Well, I've just cast Berserk on the guy, so maybe next time it'll do a bit more.
If he lasts that long, at this point he's looking a bit. Well,
He's on 6,000 health. Oh, do you mean the boss?
I mean the boss. Keep in mind we're not working with phases yet. We're not quite there yet.
Yeah, he just got the first hit, did 2,399 and killed him. Thing is, even if we didn't use the blood sword, we were still doing quite a hefty damage thing to him every turn.
Yeah, and to be honest, his Starfall attack, if he'd ever gotten that off, wouldn't do that much damage considering how much HP you have. But yeah, the blood sword kind of renders him completely irrelevant.
Emperor, who are you?
And
We defeated you with the power of family.
Or, funny enough, just as you're doing this, the other side have already killed his good side, so there's no means of him coming back. So yeah, both boss fights are happening at the same time.
So once I was a cat, and now stand here as a new man. Time for that, my trees gratitude. Just got smiling down me from above. Look at you. Do you realize what you've done? You must be stealing from the Empire God. You put me out of a job. That's not stealing from you, but watch your backs. Like it. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, that is the ending every rogue should have to the rest of his party.
Yeah, you sure showed him, Quirrell. You put okay.
You put me out of work.
Got it pirated. So with Lieutenant Ellis. What's about your own Quirrell? Saving the princess. Yeah, we didn't even Joseph? Force Ghost.
Yeah, you literally, the ending for the Dawn of Souls thing is they all turn up as Force ghosts and you know are watching the ending.
War over. We can live in
Well, yeah,
peace
they're watching.
again.
They're literally sitting there
Right.
in the background right now watching.
Right. There can be no going back, not for all of us. But why? Don't go, Quirrell. Don't go, Quirrell. Stop him. Rick is right. You do too much. I can't stop him. Not there. You need again. Don't you go fucking leaving our party. You shit.
He's pulling a
Ah.
jack.
I just don't like being around people.
I don't want to.
I'm not comfortable with this. This is
I'm
only
not
the
comfortable with this.
beginning. As the end
This
credits
is too-
roll.
And there you go. That was Final Fantasy II.
It's going to sound incredibly cynical, me saying it. Worst one so far.
I'm not even gonna dispute you.
Well, see, I've only played 2.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna dispute that this is worse than worse than 1.
They try to innovate something, and
They tried to innovate too much in one game.
yeah, and because of that, they had to cut corners where they wouldn't normally cut corners. So there's a distinct drop in quality in places.
again-
I mean,
Well, I
one,
have to
you didn't have any of those damn thingy rooms, those square rooms.
Yeah. Oh yes, the box rooms.
Yeah, and by the end of it, I mean, you saw how frequent it got. It was like, this is just stupid. But still, yeah, the XP and stuff does make up for it. The XP boost. Even if you had it 2 times, it would make it an enjoyable game all the way through. I mean, we were way overpowered. So if you were doing the proper fights all the way through at 2 times XP, you'd probably have a nice margin. Where the last fight would be not a challenge, but a little bit more of an actual fight.
I have to say that storyline-wise, while there is a lot more going on than 1,
Yeah.
I could
The
give
problem
it
is
a bit
how
of a
it's implemented.
Yeah, I mean, again, we don't get There's not. Firion probably gets the most in terms of actual character from the party. The rest of it is just the story happening around us, like what 1 was. But Maria doesn't get to do much of anything. Guy gets to speak Beaver and nothing else.
Yeah.
The 4th part slot is a revolving door, and they get a lot more character. They get a lot more character, but they kind of have to, so their deaths mean something. And as for Leon or Rick, god damn, that guy just gets nothing. Like,
yeah, it's like, why have a nameable character right at the start that makes it seem like you're gonna have access to them, and then you get access to them for the final.
Oh yeah, you get access to him for the final bit of the game, but by that point, like,
too little, too late.
It is too late for him. Like,
you wanted him to be. Ideally, if I was going to rearrange where he was, I would want to defeat him on the airship, on the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
Like you have a climactic fight with him on the Dreadnought. Pardon me. And then he joins you after you say pull him from the wreckage.
I mean, I would have had bits where because they obviously have the bits where he's wearing the helmet.
Yeah.
So he hides his identity, but then maybe have a few more encounters with him, which eventually ends with you fighting him and him joining you and helping you fight the Emperor the first time. Then it at least feels right. But this, it just feels like, oh no, I turned evil because they don't explain how he survived, why he was recruited into the army and given such a high position right away.
Yeah.
And then suddenly, then it's more, oh, well, you're fighting the Emperor and I want him gone too. It feels less like it's a character growth thing and more of a convenience thing, and then it just leaves with the, oh yeah, I can't be with you anymore because too much has happened. Actually, not enough has happened with nothing has happened with you, buddy.
Nothing happened at all.
No, nothing happened.
What is he talking about?
With him, nothing has happened. Like, again, if you remade Final Fantasy II and you added a bit more story for the characters, then that'd be fine. But with this...
Yeah, you make him a maniac who wipes out, like, a village or two. Or he's in charge of the Dreadnought. So he's the one doing the bombings and things.
Yeah.
You make him a bigger... You make him the... Not the... What you do is you make it clear from the start who he is. Like, he's the right-hand man, so you encounter him a lot. Yeah. I mean, when you encounter him before the Dreadnought, he like, comes in and goes like, ha ha ha, and then leaves. It's like...
Yeah, there's not much to work with. It doesn't help that in the PSP and the PS1 version, they actually do have an intro cutscene that's just the four characters escaping from Finn. Yeah, like, trying to fight, run away from the soldiers, but the soldiers obviously are like
you do get that.
Monsters and stuff. But then suddenly, oh no, now you're in a battle with these guys. I mean, there's even in the other versions, there's a little cutscene. There's like a normal gameplay thing before the battle, where they're running away, and then they all, they have a few lines and whatnot. But none of the main cast don't really have that much going on except for Firion, because he's the de facto leader and everyone else is just a character in the party. And you're watching as everything else is happening around you, like Minwu's whole thing, Ricard's Dragoon thing, which doesn't last long, but still. Layla also changed allegiances very quickly. But she's like, oh yeah, I tried to kidnap you and whatnot, but yeah, you spared me, so now I'm on your side. It felt like they were pushing the story beats way too fast, which again,
yeah, due to memory and stuff constraints, it was like it's as I said, they tried to squeeze too much in. So as I said, they had to cut corners.
And there's germs of good ideas in here. And sadly, some of these things would appear later, like Mysidia does actually become a thing in Final Fantasy IV. Like, a full-on mage village does have a lot more story significance. And like a lot of the other stuff they do, they expand on, but obviously a lot of the stuff that's done in this game is in this game only, and it's for good reason. Well, you learned that the hard way.
Which is, as I said, is a shame, because there are some good ideas, but they are, like I said, it's like you just need to tone down the realism. You need to do a little bit like Skyrim and go like, okay, cluster some spells together, so that you only have to level up, say, like with the previous, like black magic, white magic, or offensive spells, support spells. So you don't have this. You've got to do every single one by one, all the way through.
It also wouldn't have hurt to have the characters, I'm not going to say they don't have agency, because they're kind of the only competent members of the rebel army, apparently. But have them have give Guy and Maria a bit more to do than just be in the background. Because at this point, Maria's only thing is, oh no, what happened to my brother, is the only thing that's going for her, and Guy's whole thing is just to be dumb barbarian.
Who I made a mage. I made him Louis.
You made a mage, but again, that blood sword, my fucking god, that blood sword.
Yeah, 5,000 damage per hit.
Look, when I had
Yikes.
him on Firion, he was doing 8,000 damage.
Yeah.
Like that's how stupidly broken that sword is. And the thing is, stat-wise, it's not considered on the level of Excalibur or Masamune, and yet in that game, it's just so fucking broken. Because if you do it right, Emperor's gone in like 2 turns.
Yeah. I mean, he only lasted, what, 3?
Yeah, if that. Yeah, he lasted about 3 turns.
Yeah.
And the thing is, that, again,
that was only by accident, because I hit the wrong move on the second turn. Yeah. Otherwise, he'd been dead then.
Yeah, and again, in Dawn of Souls, there's even a bit where there's like a cutscene. There's like a kind of automated scene where where it shows Minwu the battle as it's going on.
And I've really got to change the battery in my one, because I have got Dawn of Souls.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, that's not how I did the battle. You know, I didn't have Maria casting those spells or anything like that. The thing is that they did it for the PSP version, but they also made 2 exclusive spells that were only for the PSP version. There was one that was just called Destruction, which would basically do the max damage, but it would kill everyone in your party except for one and leave them with 1 hit point. Or there was a spell that would resurrect and heal literally everybody in the party.
Might have to have a look for that, because I do have a PSP.
They have the PSP versions were just upgraded versions of the Game Boy ones, because the Final Fantasy 1 remake as well had the extra dungeons. But they had the Dawn of Souls bit, because what would happen would be you'd finish Final Fantasy 2, save the game, and then you'd go on to Soul of Rebirth, and then use the data from that to bring in the characters. So they'd carry over the characters that died, who would carry over the equipment and weapons you left them with.
Oh, nice.
Along with all the magic skills. So Minwu would start with what he had, then you'd find Scott, who, if you remember, died at the beginning. They'd team up for a bit, then you'd run into Joseph, who'd have the same abilities he had when he died, then finally Ricard. And they'd all try and figure out why they're all together. They'd remember that they all died, but had no idea where they are. You'd run into Sid and have the only town in that particular part of the game. It's not a long game. It's not a long extra game, but you'd have a little town that Sid founds. You could get the Ultima Tome for Minwu, where you actually have to battle a monster called Ultima Weapon. Then you can go on to do an alternative version of this version of Hell, and then fight the Emperor. And then you get the ending where they're watching as spirits, watching the ending for 2, and then finally passing on.
Well, I am pretty freaking shattered. But
I am not surprised. I know you really wanted this done.
Yeah, because I was just fighting to get this done, because I did like 10 hours of grinding on this to get to those levels.
All he mentioned, he'd seen you on Steam he'd seen you on here like doing something, and I went, yeah, he's probably grinding. Going, you don't understand, Ollie. The level up system pissed him off that much last night.
Yeah, as I said, I'm glad I say it. I can say I've beaten it. It's a decent game.
Yeah, you've beaten. If you do decide to do 3 goes back to. Yeah, well, 3 does not use the system. It goes right back to the same level up system, but you will get like there is a job system. So what will happen is at certain points of the game, your characters will be given the option to change into different classes.
Well, we'll find that out when we take that one on. So that'll be the next one.
Oh yeah. So
I'm not sure when that'll be. I might have to do that on Wednesday nights or something.
Maybe, but for weeks. I'll take a rest. Finally, because you finally did it.
So, I'd like to thank our viewers. It's been fun. And see,